causes of my mind. But there's a fire in my heart. I wanna feel weightless again. My color glows, it echoes through your shadow. My embers glow like a wildfire racing through the night. Bring the dark into the light. Searching for alchemy inside of me. I feel alive again tonight. I need to trust my fragile mind, 'cause I know I can make this again. My color glows, it echoes through your shadow. My embers glow like a wildfire racing through the night. Bring the dark into the light. Bring the dark into the light. Bring the dark into the light. Bring the dark into the light.
Hello everybody. Turn it up just a little bit more. I had something weird happen with my normal intro music, as well as my normal intro music for my other streams. Apparently that stuff was taken down from Spotify. So, I'm gonna have to work on my intro music again. We shall see what happens with that. So, yeah. I'm not sure. Anyway, welcome. It's Saturday. We're gonna play D&D. Next week there will be no game because it's the first week of the month, so we'll take that time off, and also I'm doing stuff with family. So we'll have a little bit of a gap between this one and the next one. But hey, we made it to session 17. Good job, y'all. And I think we've only had one death. Actually, I just realised that lights off. Is that the same light colour? I don't know. We'll see when I turn my camera on. Oh, you don't want to stay on, do you? Really? You're gonna be like that? Okay. Well, one of my lights is just like, nah, I'm out. I'm not gonna do the work. So, oh well. So, we're gonna have some interesting lighting going on today. Anyway. Clapping noise, sorry y'all. Let's jump into our normal shenanigans. When we switch over, you'll hear the music from Kevin MacLeod that does all of the that adds music onto Roll20 for free. It is also copyright free, which as streamers we love. For DMs out there, there is a subsection in the jukebox called Incompetech. It's pretty useful. It's got a bunch of stuff, a bunch of songs. Also, I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are, at any point, type in !D&D, and you will get a Google Doc of those rules. I don't recap them every time, because there's a lot of them. To see the maps, or the artist of the maps, aside from the world map, that one's mine, type in !D&D maps, and you'll get the links to the Reclusive Cartographer, and Go Adventure maps. They've done some awesome map making stuff. Super cool, super good. End of Latov, no spaces, will give you a synopsis of the game. And hey, End of Latov is what this campaign's called. Whoa! Moobot will also pop in every now and again to... hiccup. Sorry, I ate before this because I have to take my meds soon. Moobot will pop in every now and again to remind y'all about channel point inspiration. So if you think someone's doing a cool thing, or their character's pretty dope, you can give them an inspiration point. Each player can only have a maximum of 5 inspiration points, so if they're already at their cap, then you can either get your points redeemed back to you, or you can choose somebody else to gift it to. Players that are watching cannot give themselves inspiration. As a reminder. We take a break around 7:30, which I believe is around 1:30, for about 45 minutes, give or take. We normally decide around that time. And lastly, as I am the DM, I won't be looking at chat. I'll leave it to my mods to keep you all sussed out, but you're normally pretty good. I look at the chat in the beginning and the break and at the end, so while it is limited, I do got to focus on the players, as this is their experience, and I am a squirrel brain, so, yeah. Also, sound alerts are turned off, so yeah, the preach doesn't work, and things like that, just as a reminder. But, let's jump in with our peoples. Hey yo guys. Didn't give you any warning. Just Normally I turn my camera on, it gives them a little bit of a warning, but not this time. Ah, fuck, hold on, I forgot. I had to turn this camera off. Please hold while I do something weird on stream.
How dare you?
I know, right? I always forget to turn that off as well. It just slips my mind every time. So we got a little bit of a different angle on my side. Yeah, and also one light just works, so this is fine. Brooke is in the weird, blurry dimension.
The blurry dark dimension.
Alright.
That's just Amora in a drunken haze.
It is, yeah.
Where to start?
I like every single day.
Goddamn. Okay, so everyone's on the right thing. Also, I added pronouns, so hopefully everyone's pronouns on screen are correct. If they aren't,
Not wrong. How dare you?
is it he, they? I was like, you were the only one that I was like, I don't know. I was meant to message you.
No, mine is right.
Okay, cool.
Yes, I'm the odd one out that confuses everyone.
Shush, you're fine. Okay, so let me... because I've also had to redo my whole setup, which is why the camera's over there now, which is now when I actually look at you guys, I'm looking towards the camera instead of away from the camera, so everything's a little bit weirdly set up at the moment. But yeah, we'll get used to that. I don't know why Rock's character sheet was open on my DM side. Apparently I was fucking with stuff. You'll never know. So... alright. Someday I'll get the music sussed out, but that time's not now. Anyway. Session 16. God damn. Y'all did a bit. So last time, the 19th and 20th of Mystic Vale, 999Z, you are all in Kenallen. At the local magic academy, the Lightning Spire, Rourke and Ilios are going about some experimentation. Rourke has asked to sign some kind of legal waiver, just because, you know, this may cause death. And I love this. Sugar Daddy Ilios steps forward to pay the pricey potential resurrection cost.
I didn't even read that before.
It was great, I love it. I'm gonna cover this because it's distracting me. Okay. So, with the academy heads, the Leonin Professor Peptos, the dwarf Dalarig, and the head of school, Tiefling Zavine, lead y'all down to a lead room. Rourke then has some fun experimentation stuff happen, where his body turns to ash and he takes a shit ton of fire damage. And yeah, he has some memories come back. So, and this time, little child Rourke emerges from a little wheelbarrow. It was a wheelbarrow. I remember the word, not wheelie bin. And there is a mob of people being held back by his mother, and a snake man. And he feels his own fear and his mother's anger in that moment. His mother picks him up and leaves the mob people behind, while the snake man remains to hold him back. Rourke hears chanting, and the rage begins to spread as the giant ancestry takes over. Then we skipped over to some other side of the town, where very drunken Amora tries to support Jax's home, Juxus actually ends up putting Amora to bed. They have a sisterly conversation, which is mostly Amora making incomprehensible mumbles. I love that. Also, it is about midday, so I suspect Amora has a drinking problem. Maybe.
I didn't realize it was midday.
Yeah. Kaba, meanwhile, finds a preschool and is overjoyed to leave with the Trace the Dots handwriting book, which is amazing. I love it so much. Back at the academy, Rourke faints, or dies, or something, and needs to be brought back. Like a flip book of Rourke's life flashes before his eyes, leaving only the last few scenes slow enough for him to follow, which are also copied to the thing. I've tried to write down your guys' memories that you've gotten in the info center, so yeah. Words. Fiery lines spread over Rourke's body, even though he feels none of the pain from it. His nerves long fried away. Good sentence. Good reading of a sentence, I should say. My god. And there are two lots of magma-like lines, and then in the middle there is the black tarish line, which you can actually feel the hurt from if you touch them. Eventually, though, they seem to harden, and it seems chill. Getting some information. Grandma has some rooms on her skull lit up in the same kind of magma-ish thing, but she also finds the tile weird, so she isn't sure about that. They talk of a fire giant tribe with similar effects. The tar marks better resemble the elements from a para-elemental plane, the magma plane, or the fountain of creation. So para-elemental plane of magma, or fountain of creation. I don't think I explained that right. But yeah, the traveling to the para-elemental planes would be to go through the fire and earth elemental planes first, which is not recommended by the professors. Grandma insists that that's probably where you need to take your cool dope blade that I've been talking about. So she is pretty insistent on heading to there. Elios isn't very comfortable with the idea of the hot places. The very hot places. By the next morning, Rourke's lines have disappeared, while Grandma's appear still bright. Over breakfast, Rourke learns that he was found in Farncombe in Skyclaw, which is the same continent, where his mob memory took place. The Snake Man, I didn't read the spelling of that one right. Oh, I didn't give you the spelling of it, sorry.
I have guessed all of these names.
That is also incredibly fair, and you've done an amazing job. Please paste. Okay. His name is Emerand. Is a powerful nature cleric who will come by at some point to help restore Littlefoot Farm, as well as probably have a little chat to Rourke. You grab some quests from the board and kill some time, and likely some other things as well. You plan on helping some missing miners, but you'll start with rescuing a couple of dogs first, which leads you to a underground kind of dogfighting ring led by one of the head guards, with a bunch of other guards, who's a massive douchebag, and y'all put them in their place, especially Amora, who is pissed. Getting the little girl's dog back and the little tavern treats y'all to some food and drinks, thanking you for getting all their dogs back. Well, their dog back, and then also bringing a bunch of other dogs in, which, you know, they'll find the owners for eventually. That's their problem. You've done your part.
Problem.
Yeah,
Elias got his whiskey, he's fine.
exactly.
Doesn't give a shit.
Covered in blood, each of you head back to your own homes. Amora sneaking in so that she doesn't worry people with the blood all over her, because she did kill some people. Yep. As Brooke provides a distraction up front. With that, we are in the session. So y'all wake up at the new day, and can meet up wherever you like. Y'all staying for breakfast and doing that stuff first.
Believe so. I mean, I'm the only one with that's not in the temple, so
Yeah.
I'll have breakfast and then head over to them.
Cool. Okay. You are all having breakfast as well. The family letting y'all know that pretty much like touching base with you about when you are leaving and things like that. Kind of just getting some information from you. You'll have breakfast, do your prayers, things like that. Meet up with Elios. River and Cliff don't meet up with you guys today, as they went out and did another quest on their own, and they're still out doing that. So they'll probably get back later today. You can catch up with them if you want to. But that's what they're up to. So yeah, y'all are all together at this point.
Like how you say at this point.
Oh yeah, yeah.
At this point.
For the
be
moment.
prepared.
Yeah.
Yes, we all have
Be prepared later
tendencies
on
to
that you may
just
get
prepare.
separated.
Don't worry about it.
We all have a tendency to separate.
Actually.
You do. You really do.
Don't we have a quest to do?
Yes.
Probably get on that.
Elias will pull out the quest that he has on.
Alright, awesome. So again, that quest is some miners have gone missing in the early morning and evening on their walks home. We've directed security with them, and the issue has lessened, but it's still happening. Please find and eradicate the issue. So I believe because this one was picked up at the Adventurers Guild, there would have been a little bit more information on that one. It's obviously the Miners Association, as they send out people to go towards Krasmere, towards the mines every morning. So they have like a cart of people that head out that way. Some of them prefer to walk if they get up early enough. So it's become a lot more of an issue, as a lot more people have gone missing. So you can head over to the Miners Association to talk to the head. They pretty much let you in, showing that you've got the quest, and you talk to a Goliath fellow. It pretty much lets you know a lot of the ones that have been walking tend to go missing around the lake as we direct them across the river close to it, because they have to go right around the large lake to get to the mines. So we suspect it's something around there, but we're not too sure, as it's not directly involved with the mines itself, as it has been an issue of them not getting to the mines. So I suggest having a look around the lake itself, and then yeah, we've sent some people out there to try and have a look, but yeah, those people haven't come back yet, so it'll be about 250 gold for each of you if you can prove that you sought this issue out. We will need proof. Just bring it back in when you're done.
Sounds like it's gonna be a good day. Guys, we get to go on a walk.
So
I
we'll
wonder
take...
how many natural friends you'll make.
Mm.
I know, right? So many possibilities.
Amazing. So you'll go for a walk. Heading around out of the town, going over the bridge to the river, and heading around to the lake. So drag y'all over here. Just gonna do this, see which one. Cool, you guys are down at the bottom.
What's my health?
Yeah, you have had a long rest, so you...
I'm looking at that being like, okay.
yeah,
Amoro's just gonna walk into combat and just die on the spot.
that just explodes. Yeah. Alright,
Oh, all these abilities I don't know I have.
exactly. So you find yourselves in this area, up around the edge of the water, up ahead. You're just going to take a wander around. It's roughly around the time when a lot of the workers are already at the mines, because they get up quite early, and would definitely already be working by then. But you can see there are just a couple of guards, not like guards, but I'm pretty sure they just call them like guard hands, and they're stationed probably about like 200 feet away. You can see the entrance of the mines, but yeah, they are quite far away from you all at the moment. They kind of notice that you're over there, just kind of, okay, cool. Go about keeping a lookout.
Are these cliffs?
They're not big cliffs. They're each like 5 feet, so that would be a 5
So you
foot
could, like-
drop, but that would be like a 5 foot climb.
But you can like, it's relatively easy to just jump down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Can I go have a look at the water?
Yeah, sure.
I'm not gonna try and scale cliff. Whee!
Yeah, so as you walk around.
Yeah, pretty much just gonna do the same. Not getting too close to the water myself.
Cool, so it is.
Get in the water.
Nope, that's not happening.
I'm not
Arbor
gonna
is
get
going
it,
to go
but-
while the others are trying to talk to each other. He's going to go walk up to the edge, crouch down with his arms and knees, poke his head under the water, and have a look around.
Alright, absolutely.
I love it.
Yeah, Leo's just goes behind him and just goes yeet.
You place your head under the water and take a look around. Everybody make a perception check. If you want to look for tracks, you can make a survival check. It's up to you.
Perception.
Now I've got to find my dice. It's been too long since we played.
You're going so well, guys.
Amazing. What was that, sorry, Kev?
Mark is able to figure out that you're definitely near them.
Okay, definitely. You are quite quiet as well.
6, Yep.
Did you pick up the lake's tracks?
You see a little stream.
Mm-hmm. It's like, oh yes, water.
There's a lake around here somewhere.
I think I
Oh,
found
the
the lake, guys.
Awesome.
Oh,
There is definitely a body of water somewhere.
Hell yeah.
very, very perceptive.
Y'all are.
Yeah, we're doing alright. Not the best. I mean, if we had advantage, we'd be doing better.
True. Very true.
Perception. What's my survival? Listen,
I think it's 4, and I still got a 10.
16.
Okay. So which one was
I
it?
will be
Perception.
looking for tracks specifically.
Awesome, good to know. So we'll start with Ilios. As you are having a look around in this area, you do notice some very weird looking tracks. They definitely do come out of the water, and you can see kind of in a few areas where like a scuffle has happened and they've dragged things back to the water. But the tracks are 4 sets of like 2-footed things. So there's 4 legs, but they have like 2 little things.
2 toes.
Yeah, we'll go 2 toes. Yeah. And it's at this point as you go to call it out that you hear a splash. Let's see if Carlos sees it before it happens. Surprisingly, you do, as you see something pretty much climbing up the wall towards you, Kava. There is a 4-legged creature that has these long tendrils coming out of its mouth and these large like snippers that are slowly coming up towards you. I will get you to make a d20 roll to see who gets to who first. Nice. You manage to spring out of the way as these creatures jump out of the water. Let's see if it gives them more. It does.
Fuck, of course it does. Shit.
So these
Fire
things
more.
jump
It's
out.
fine. I was in the water anyway.
Yeah.
Have a nice swim.
I'm gonna fucking drown is what I'm gonna do. I
So
can't breathe underwater for long.
Mhm.
We're
But
all.
I don't think any of us can, apart from Kaba.
No.
Time for Carver's underwater mission.
Carver's underwater adventure. Yeah.
This is just going to be you guys attaching another rope to me and dragging me around, isn't it?
No, you've got to attach the ropes to us and pull us out of the water.
God damn.
Everyone else is fine. They're on land.
Exactly. Alright.
Hey,
Everybody.
Ilios is gonna do his best to stay out of the fucking water, alright?
Jesus.
What are we doing?
You're rolling initiative.
Yeah.
Yep.
There we, yeah. Fuck.
Hold on.
This is
I'm
stupid.
on such a fucking stupid angle, I'm gonna have to do it on.
Good thing she's not drunk right now.
Yeah, good
I
job.
need to solve that.
Probably hungover.
That sounds like a problem more than a.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Oh, wow.
Ilios could solve the solution of you not being drunk tomorrow. He has a bottle of whiskey on him.
Yeah.
Who says she doesn't have alcohol on her person? No one's checked. Not that they have any.
Excuse me. So,
Three sessions later, Ilios just goes up to Amora. Hey, do you have a drinking problem?
I don't know. I have this random coin.
Sure. Oh, well, roll both these actually. It's gonna make its attack against Amora first because it jumps her. So one definitely hits. The other is a 18.
Well, yeah, that's gonna hit. My AC's like 14.
Okay. I need dice.
Time to die.
So let's say it is. Yep, you're grappled at the moment as well. Excuse me, sorry.
Hey.
Okay. So it just does that. Okay, I need you to make a con save, Brooke.
Okay.
Just one of them, yeah.
These guys hate me again. Someone help.
So, you are poisoned as well as paralyzed.
Ooh, jeez.
Okay,
Alright.
what is? What? I always forget what poisoning does.
So,
Obviously,
poison.
poisons you.
Yeah, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. You automatically fail any strength and dex check saving throws, and creatures attacks against you have advantage. This is for paralyzed. And if it attacks you within 5 feet of you, it counts as a critical hit.
I'm gonna die.
Don't worry, you take. 19 points of damage as you are picked up by this creature, pretty much crushed in one of its pincers. It brings its other pincer around and just kind of like squeezes you again, and then brings its like tentacled face up to yours, pretty much just like wraps it around your face, and you just breathe in this disgusting like fish smell, and as you like pull away coughing and spluttering, you find yourself slowly not moving.
Can't
so
even scream.
that
I'm
one.
paralyzed.
Exactly. So to the top of the round. Yeah.
Okay.
Kaba, your turn.
The one beside me, it's still climbing up, or it's actually right there now?
It is right at you.
I'll hit it with my axe.
Okay. Sweet. That hits.
Nice.
Awesome. You swing at it, and you just kind of like smack it across its kind of like tendrily face. It's kind of bonks it. It's just kind of Looks like it's coming towards you. You doing any movement or anything?
Not really. I'll just yell out to the other two, go get Amora.
Yeah. Susan. Rock, your turn.
Rourke will just kind of run around the lip and just jump off, try to land directly on top of this thing.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Then bonus action rage.
Awesome. You definitely start raging. Pretty much immediately, all of you can see as soon as Rourke rages, the lines kind of start to appear down him. So that, like, bright magma-ish lines and then those dark black tarish lines. Yeah. And are you going to jump on it to grapple it, or what are you doing?
He's going to jump on it to drive the axe into it.
Alright, sweet, go for it.
The attack.
Hell yeah. Nice. Amazing. So that definitely hits, and your second attack. That also hits as well. Sorry, I'm doing math. 18, 20, 32. Nice. Good damage. As it turns its face towards you and just kind of starts, like, waving its tenderly face at you. I'll say with your natural 20, you're able to kind of get onto the side of it and drag it and Amora kind of up onto the lip. Hell yeah. Is that all for your turn?
That'll be it.
Alright. Okay. Sweet. So attacks against Kaba first. That'll miss. And against Rourke. Does a 19 hit? Oh, it has advantage. So 19. 19 and a 13 against Rourke.
Those will both hit.
Okay. As it grabs you. Sorry, no, it's only one attack because it's holding Amora in the other one. My bad. So it'll just be the 19, and you're grappled. I'll get you to make a con save. I can't attack with two hands if it's got one hand full. Okay, you are also poisoned and paralyzed.
Twinsies.
Woohoo!
As again, it just kind of picks you up and brings you to its face. Its tendrils like wrap around your face, and it's just a disgusting putrid smell that you just feel flow into your body and just freeze it. You take 9 halved to 5 bludgeoning damage. Amora, make a save. It is a con save, yes. We're still paralyzed.
I'm so helpful.
Ilios, you're up.
Seeing what's happening, he's gonna reach for the one that Rook and Amora are fighting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because Carver's told me to help them,
Mhm.
well, help Amora.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reach and cast Chill Touch.
Alright.
16.
16 hits.
3 necrotic.
Alright, nice.
Hold on. It's one. It would be 2d8s.
I did roll 2d8.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a shit roll.
Yeah. Can't regain hit points till the start of your next turn. That's okay. Alright, anything else for your turn?
No, I'm just gonna stay where I am with my point of advantage. Seeing
Cool.
both. Yeah.
Alright, cool. Back to the top of the round, Kaba. I'm gonna turn. You're muted.
No, I was unmuted, and then I muted myself.
Oh. Oh, amazing.
Harbour's favourite action. Hit it with my axe.
Hell yeah, it hits. Awesome, awesome. You do that damage. Hell yeah, hell yeah. And your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Rock, con save. Nice. So you are unparalyzed, it is the end of your turn, but you're still poisoned. So you still have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Yes. Hold on. Let me read this again. Because it's worded weirdly, as all things are for creatures. We poisoned until it ends. Okay. I think it actually... Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna say it is because of how this is written. You're not poisoned. Because while you're poisoned, you're paralyzed. So if you save from the paralyzed, you're not poisoned. That's how I'm rolling that. You're good.
Sweet.
Worded weird. Anyway, that is the end of your turn, though. So...
Can I use a bonus action to spit in its face?
Unfortunately not. You can try again next round.
Okay.
Yeah. It's go, so against Kaba. Those will miss. Okay, I rolled a 9 and a 4 again.
This has just got all the good rolls.
Hmm.
Oh my God.
Against... I forgot I could do this again, because it can just keep hurting you, because you're in its grasp. So against Amora, with advantage. That'll hit...
But is it at disadvantage since it's not attacking me?
That is also true. So it evens out to a straight roll, which I'll do again. Thank you for the reminder. There's a natural 18, so yes. And because you're paralyzed, counts as a crit. So Amora takes... Amora takes 23 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm out.
Okay.
Have fun rolling those death saves.
I will.
She does also get resistance.
She does.
My ancestral protectors.
The good thing here is that Tyler's rolling death savers, not Brooke.
There's also a good point.
Oh no, but he's doing really great against me though, so that's not a good thing. Isn't his rage ended though? Because he didn't attack last turn.
That is true.
Why did I say something? Don't listen to me, Tyler.
The effects will target ends of their rages. Yeah, because rage. Check that out. Taken damage since then. You didn't take damage because it... No, you did take damage. No, you didn't. Because I forgot that I could actually hit you. So you would have taken damage. And your rage would still be going. Which means, Brooke, you would have taken 11 points of damage. And if we're redacting that, then I will roll to hit you. It would be with...
Wait, so I take 11 instead.
Yeah. So just add
I'm
11
still
back.
awake.
Okay, well it counts as an auto crit anyway because it hit you. Hold on. I'm doing this really backwards. Let me get my head around this. Because it would have taken your whole turn to end that. Because it hit Amora, it would also hit you. And it critted. But it doesn't count as an auto crit because you're not paralyzed, but I rolled an actual 20, so it's a crit anyway. So, anyway, you're taking, because your rage is still on, but you're taking this amount of damage. My god, we got there. So, 16, 17, 18. You take 12 points of bludgeoning. That's already halved. And I need you to make a con save again. You're fine. Okay, we got there. Sorry about that, y'all. So, blah blah, that thing, Mr. Carver, whatever, end of its turn. I'm alright.
Hey.
Creatures are convoluted.
Let's go. Fuck.
You're so close. You are still poisoned and paralyzed.
I'm doing the most, guys.
Hell yeah. Ilias, you're up.
Ilias is... I'm going to try and cast Thunderbolt,
Alright.
which is the level 3 spell that I took.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's a 19.
Awesome. You are casting that spell.
And to hit, say, I get a plus to this, don't I?
Oh, it's a save. Okay.
Oh, it is just a save, okay.
Cool, so... Dix. That is a 12. It fails.
Does that count with other people as well? Because that says each creature.
Here's the thing. It's a 5-foot wide blast and this is a bigger creature.
Hey, I could be hitting like over here. Oh wait, over here.
I'm gonna leave this up to a random roll.
Random roll. Alright.
Goodness.
Because it's also a spell that Elios doesn't know, so
Oh, yeah,
aiming
that's
it
right.
as well. So roll your damage first, and then we'll
5.
do a thing.
It's 8d6, so
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I not have... I thought I had 8. I am missing d6s. Alright, okay. I have to re-roll 2 of them, so... That is... 3, 6... 12... 15... 19 and 23...
Okay.
And
Two
2
more.
more, which is a 5 and a 4, which is 31. No, 32.
32. Yeah.
32.
Okay. Cool. So what I'll get you to do is call odds or evens and roll a d6, please.
Odds or evens, alright. I'm gonna go odd, and that is a 5.
Okay. Brooke, you're not paralyzed, so you can roll a save. You do have advantage because it's a spell and you can see it with your danger sense. Amora is paralyzed and automatically fails. It takes 32 lightning damage.
This is gonna put me at less than my maximum health.
I'm sorry.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm on 5 and I'm taking 32 damage. And my max is 35. So I'm on. Oh, wait, no, I'm on negative 27.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
For now. Don't hit me anymore, please.
I was gonna say, that's not enough to knock you completely. You're level
I'm
5.
bad at math, okay?
Elios wasn't thinking.
Okay.
I'm bad at math. We should all know this by now.
You're fine, you're fine. So, Rock, you take 16. That's already halved.
I was joking when I said I was gonna die.
Hey, look, this entire time, since the last session, you've been like, it's crazy how none of us have died. So
Yeah,
you kind of set this
whole
up.
time, yeah.
You manifested it.
To be
All
fair,
your
Tyler,
characters
you were like,
are
oh,
scared
it's
of,
gonna be an
dragons,
easy
right?
one.
Yeah, this wasn't
Yeah.
the one that was hard.
Yeah. I was like, this is an easy one. And I was like,
I didn't say it was
cool.
easy. I said it wasn't the hardest
It wasn't
one.
the hardest. You know, yeah, it's just, yeah. It does that, though, doesn't it?
Hey,
You said all your characters have been scared of dragons, right? I've got to make you scared of another dragon.
Exactly. You gotta be scared of Elios.
I'm paralyzed. I don't even know that you did that.
True.
True, yeah, true.
I mean, she can put 2 and 2 together. She's at least that smart
Yeah.
All
enough.
I know is I was awake, and now I'm definitely not.
And now you're here standing on all its ends, and you
Yeah.
feel consciousness fade.
Only all its ends.
Okay, so, Amora, you are out.
Yeah.
And Elios, that was your turn. Top around, Kaba.
Harbour's focused entirely on the tentacle monster in front of him,
Mhm.
other than whatever shenanigans might be going on behind him.
Yeah, I love how not even paying attention to anyone else.
Tyler, would this be a point where Harbour could sort of go into a bit of a trance?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Focused entirely on the creature ahead of him, he sort of starts fluidly moving
Mm-hmm.
to the sort of with the creature's attacks.
Hell yeah.
That's the bonus action, and of course he's going to get the Gimli option,
Mm-hmm.
hit it with an axe, or use inspiration to re-roll that.
Absolutely.
Goodness sakes. I have buttloads of inspiration. I'm re-rolling that.
Go for it. Oh my god.
Again.
Go for it. There we go. That's the one. So it definitely hits. So I'm just reading. Give me a sec. Cool. That one. Cool. Alright. Kaba, as this creature is kind of just like in and out of the water, kind of in front of you, you're like standing. I'd say you would be standing by now. Otherwise, that's a whole lot of shit that I'm not going to deal with. And not redacting on. So you two are.
Full turtle mode.
Yeah. You two are kind of just like ducking in and out of the water, just kind of getting in this like fluid motion where it comes up to try and swipe at you, and you immediately duck back and then go back down to hit it. And it's kind of this like movement that you find going backwards and forwards. It's almost like hitting something with an axe. And it's that motion that kind of puts this rhythm into your head, and you learn your blade song. So you can chuck that into your thing. I'm
not sure the way you've done question marks, so I'll let you do that and just remember it's available for now.
That's very fair. Mostly just like if I forget something specifically. There's also why it's there.
I already have it open.
Awesome. Cool. So it definitely takes that damage. So you feel yourself become like, what's the right word I'm looking for? You almost like steal yourself a lot more, like that, as I guess a word I used. Awesome. Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
Alright. Rock, your turn.
Brooke is not having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
He will recklessly attack.
Alright, and it has been... you've definitely taken enough damage, so you can activate your thing.
Yep.
23 definitely hits. Cool. Sweet. 11, 13. Cool. It takes that damage, and you can see as soon as you, like... excuse me. As soon as you hit the creature with your weapon, it kind of sparks off its hide. You call it hide? I'm calling it hide. Shell, that's the word. And just kind of sparks off and leaves this like searing mark across it where you've hit it. Go again. You still recklessly attacking?
It's just the first attack.
True. Okay. That second one does miss, unfortunately. You are actually on the ground, by the way. There you go. It is a creature's go. Against Kaba. That'll miss, and that will miss. Against... Okay, here's the thing. With this creature... yeah. It lowers Amora down into the water behind it. Just kind of like, I got my food, I'll save this for later. I gotta get more food. So it just kind of puts her behind it. Amora starts sinking. So we'll get to that later. And it's going to attack Rourke twice. Could you check up Reckless attack, Kev? First attack. Until you get your next turn, so it's all attacks, so it would have both of these on you against... Yeah. Don't worry, that's a terrible roll, so that misses. Second attack. Second one does hit. Con save, please. Easy, you're good. And you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, already halved. That's that one's go. One more. What I'm gonna do is just gonna grab some dice so I can put them to the side on whatever I roll, so that I remember what they are. Cool. Ilios. Yeah.
Alright. Ilios is going to see what he's done. Hang his head in shame. And then cast Chaos Bolt.
Alright. Go for it.
Just wanna know.
You keeping that roll?
No.
Okay. I gotta check.
I would rather roll my own dice.
Fair.
It is a 19.
Definitely hits.
What is it for? I'm only casting it at first level.
Alright.
2d6, 1d6 and 2d8.
Alright.
That's a d10, it's a d8. There's a d8. That is 2 7s, 14, and a 5. And it would be psychic damage.
Okay, psychic. So 2 7s and a 5.
Yep.
So 19. Yeah, yep.
Yep.
I was gonna go check my own math there. Alright. This thing's looking pretty fucked up, as it takes all of that damage. Anything else for your turn?
I am going to move closer. Yeah, there. I think I can get to it.
Okay, so.
Yep.
Top of the round, Kaba.
Better than that.
Keeping that roll.
Given you're asking that, no, I will throw one inspiration to it this time, but just the one.
I have to ask.
I'm keeping that roll, sure.
Okay. Unfortunately, that misses. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Rock, you are grappled, but you can still attack as normal.
Will attack recklessly.
Go for it. Definitely. Nice. Still standing. Your second attack. I have to ask. Are you gonna keep the roll?
Nope.
Alright. It still misses, I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry. It's so close. Okay. At the end of your turn.
Yes.
Okay. Against Kaba. Nope. Nope. It's got Rook grappled, so it can step forward to Ilios. Against Rook, 1, and then it'll go against Ilios, but with disadvantage. So Rook, that'll hit you. You take... you take 10, half to 5. And... disadvantage against Ilios. I've rolled 2 14s, so that's still a 20 to hit. Not natural. Yeah.
Alright. Yeah.
You're taking half of this because it's resistance.
Resisted.
So... 13 half to 7. You round up.
Yep.
Alright, that is... Oh, you both got hit, so you both need to make con saves.
Yeah.
That gave you both inspiration.
Awesome.
What is my con save? Oh. 17.
Awesome, you're good. But you are grappled. Sorry, I forgot to say that. And Rook, con save. You're good as well. Amora. Ilios.
Alright, now that I'm grappled and very close to the creature,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to shocking grasp.
Okay. Just to let you know, it is holding you and Rourke as well.
Again?
It being grappled,
Yeah.
I'm not really gonna give a shit. I'm sorry, but
Okay.
like I'm basically out of instinct as I'm getting grappled, grabbing onto it and just out of instinct
Okay.
using shocking grasp.
I know you just wanted to kill us.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm the true BBEG, alright?
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
This was my plan all along.
Oh my god. Okay, roll your damage in. Okay, so it is
20.
21 because it is max plus roll. So because it's secondary, not really, because it's literally holding on to you. So yeah, all of you would take 21 points of damage. Kills the creature as it drops you. Only after each of you take that. So
Oh, I'm taking it as well.
yep, you are. So you take 11.
11.
Yep.
It puts me on 11.
Okay. So creature is dead. But Rourke is dropped and down. You are dropped as well.
I mean, we do, but there's a problem, the cleric. Aside from alcohol.
Anything else you want to do for your turn, Ilios?
I don't remember if we did any shopping where we grabbed potions.
You haven't done that.
Yeah, thought so.
We haven't done anything.
No, that would have been a smart idea.
was just gonna go great. You could try stabilize him, maybe.
What does stabilizing use?
Medicine?
It does use medicine, but it takes an action.
Yeah, it does take an action. But that means he's not at risk of dying. He's just
Oh,
unconscious.
okay, I'm gonna move over to him anyway. Basically, get ready for it.
Okay, see this.
Yep.
Cover.
Hit it with an axe.
Go for it. Definitely hits.
Carver's just like one manning this creature.
I mean, why not? I don't think it's even touched me yet.
It has not.
It hasn't.
Or
which is
any
funny,
touch it has have just gone straight off the shell.
Absolutely.
So funny.
How bad is it looking?
It's not bothered.
Fine, good.
Yeah.
Slowly chipping away.
I'm a endurance fighter.
Yep. Absolutely you are. Okay. Rock. Get cover. So, one of them definitely misses because it's a natural fucking one. And the other is a crit for a 26. I'm unsure what your AC is at the moment.
Currently it's at 22,
Yes.
but then I can reaction cast shield to get it to 27.
Yes. You doing that?
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely.
I don't want it to touch me.
Fair enough. So, nothing I roll is going to hit you until you...
Run out of spell slots.
Exactly. So, that is its turn. Amora.
Wait, is this my last one?
Ilios. You're up.
We don't
I'm not
know.
telling you. That's the point of this.
I'm pretty sure it's been 3 rounds though.
Yeah, but it's...
That doesn't mean I'm dead, I just know it's been 3 rounds. So there's a chance.
Yeah, I don't
yeah,
tell
so
you
I'm
until
gonna
you check her. And
try
she's sinking.
Stabilize. Roll
Okay.
for 18.
18, nice. Rook, you are on 0.
And then
Bonus
the rest of my turn,
Thank
I'm
you.
going to come over here.
Okay, so same.
Yep.
Get over your fear of water now, don't you?
Yeah, after what I did, yeah, you fucking would pretty quickly.
Cover. You're up.
Take a wild guess.
Well, you do hit. Another 8, nice. Anything else?
Don't think so. Don't really have much else in the way of anything bonus action.
Alright.
And I might as well just leave Aeolus to fix his mess.
Cool, cool. Both miss. More. Let's see. How does this work? Amora.
Huh?
I rolled a natural 20. You're at 1 hit point under the water. It is the end of your turn, though.
Can I start thrashing?
Sure!
I'm doing
Comes next
something.
life.
Hey, by the way, if I rolled a success and 2 fails, and then a natural 20. So you were very close to dying. Ilios, it's your turn. I can tell you after, but I can't tell you at the time.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Ilios is gonna jump in and like help Amora back to shore.
Okay. Make a dick
Like,
save.
Basically, completely getting over his fear straight away.
Okay.
D6. No. That is a 18.
Nice. Cool. You managed to grab Amora even while she is thrashing and not get punched in the face. But you grab
That's
her.
why the Dex.
Yep, that's the dick save. So you can start swimming up as well. As soon as you dive into the water, you just feel that immediate cold rush. And even though you're like holding your breath and you're holding it so tightly, and like for a second you even squeeze your eyes shut, so you're just like, nope, nope, nope. But as that coldness kind of hits you, it's like, this is not actually that terrible. And you slowly kind of open your eyes and still keep your keep your breath held and like your nose closed and just start swimming down, just like, nope, nope, I'm not underwater, I'm not underwater, I'm not underwater. Grab Amora. I'm not underwater, I'm not underwater.
It's just mounted ice. It's
Yeah,
just mounted ice.
Exactly. Awesome. So you're both I say with the rest of your movement you can drag Amora up here.
Yep.
Yep. Awesome. That is your go. Cover. Go for it. Definitely. It's starting to look hurt.
I am high rolling basically all of these damage rolls as well.
Yeah, it's good shit.
And it's taking long forever.
Yeah, I'll tell you how much health it had after. But yeah, it is
I
looking
will
hurt.
take on a Tarask with this axe.
I believe you, is the thing.
Even I believe it.
Yeah. Rook is stable on the ground. Hits against Kaba. Miss. Amora, you're on 1 hit point on the ground. I'm going to take the blue dot off you because you're not currently drowning.
How far away is he?
You stand up as half movement as well.
Half. Standing up is half.
Yep.
I can move 15 feet, that's fine.
Yep.
So it'll be like here. I want to try and cast. Oh no, that takes 10 minutes. That takes 10 minutes?
Yeah, it's an out of combat spell.
Fuck. Okay, I'm not doing that then. Ah.
Yeah, prayer of healing. I know the one you mean. Because I did the same thing when I picked it.
I did not look at how long it took to cast.
It's a great
Fuck,
spell.
Okay,
Out of combat.
fuck. Shit. Where's a healing spell? Here we go. Wait, is it the only other healing spell I have? Fuck it is. Jesus Christ, I need more healing spells. I'm gonna cast Cure into myself.
Fair enough.
Hold on, I'm looking at your spells.
I'm pretty sure I have literally no other healing spells. I'm such a bad cleric, guys.
Given that you're the one that always goes down first as well,
Yeah, we're not talking about that.
Go ahead and cast Cure Wounds. Go for it.
Okay.
I'm not liberally casting it out.
Whatever first.
Cool. It's not 1, you add your wisdom, so it's 5.
I was like, what? Okay, well that's something.
We'll fix that right now.
Like, wait, I have a bonus action spell.
Do you?
I do. Spiritual weapon is a bonus action.
But you cast Cure Wounds, so you can't.
Fuck. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Well, that's my turn.
Okay.
I did something. I healed myself.
You did. Okay, there we go. Fix that. Awesome. Ilias, you're up.
Purely out of character, he's going to use Firebolt,
Alright.
which surprisingly is a cantrip I know.
Yes. 17 hits.
2d10, which those are both 9s, 18.
Nice. Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes. Pretty sure I'm right. How far away? Yeah.
Oh yeah, easily. Sweet. Kaba, go for it. Definitely.
Fuck, you're doing really well with these rolls.
Yeah.
I mean, stealing Brooke's good rolls has to count for something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. 26.
Shield.
Amora. I love it because it's like, crit. Nope.
Nah, you're not allowed to touch me.
It's
I
amazing.
want to try and do something because it would be very in character, but it's also very stupid.
Keep in mind that actually, you don't know. As far as you know, your brother is, your twin brother is dying on the ground.
Yeah. Which, I don't know the spell. I have it, and to do it would be stupid, but, like, it would be a very in character thing to do.
Oh, I know where you're going. Oh, yep. Go for it.
Okay, so what do I gotta do again? Fuck, why is it
D20.
doing that? D20. Okay, fuck. Now I've forgotten how to do things.
Is this in Discord?
I rolled a 2.
Okay. Roll a d6. Or you can re-roll that roll if you want to. It's up to you.
Apparently I'm rolling 2s today, so...
That's all you're allowed.
Amora transforms into a ballerina with tutu.
Yes.
Not quite. But you're casting Spirit Guardians.
Okay, so yeah, I cast the complete other spell.
Yep.
Like, I don't even know what the spell does. Oh, there goes one of my third little spells. Woo.
Oh, jeez.
Yep.
Fuck. Oh, okay, so I got some... What do they look like?
It's up to you.
Let's think. I don't know. Am I evil? That'd be just really funny.
They're not the evil ones, so you can assume that you're not evil.
They definitely don't look like Ilios.
Okay, there's weird angelic-looking creatures around me currently.
Wow.
What do they do? A creature's speed is halved. Nice. Cool, so I just have things around me for a while.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. That's all I know how to do right now.
Okay.
Wait, I'm gonna move there. Why does it keep asking me for token settings?
I'm not too sure.
Okay, yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Pretty sure it's 30 feet, yeah?
It's 15? 15-foot radius around myself.
Alright.
Would this affect Aeolus? Because... Fuck, I don't know how to say your name.
Ilios. You don't pronounce the A.
Elios. Okay, there we
Yeah.
go. That makes it so much easier.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what the spell does, so I can't exactly be like, oh yeah, they're safe.
Also, given Ilios is the one that basically killed the two of you, maybe he counts as an enemy by now.
But she doesn't know that.
She technically doesn't know that, actually.
Yeah, like, I don't know the spell, otherwise I'd be like, safe people. Oh fuck, no, because Brooke's in there.
Yeah, but in your mind, because they're your sibling as well as your family, you
okay.
automatically assume
They're
that they're a safe
fine.
person. Yeah.
Aelios, on the other hand.
That's up to you, actually. Do you...
50-50 on that one.
Yeah, that is
Can I
completely
roll
up to
for
Amora.
it?
Probably not a roll for it. It would be a character decision. Unless you, as Brooke, are genuinely unsure.
I'm genuinely unsure.
Go for it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. How do I do this again?
So just call odds or evens and say which one it is. So, like, odds is I
Okay.
trust Elios, and then roll a d6.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Odds I trust Elios.
Alright.
Okay. Apparently I don't trust Elios!
Alright, there you go.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
That's a fair assumption, to be honest.
Wait, no. I think you have to make a wisdom save.
Yep.
Wisdom save.
hmm
I don't have any modifier to my wisdom, do I?
I think it's on your turn though. When the creature enters the area for the first time on
Yeah.
a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
So,
Okay,
now anyway.
Oh, now anyway. Okay,
Yeah.
make a wisdom saving throw. Wait, what's he got to beat?
Your spell save DC, which is 16, I think.
15?
16. That is a 16.
Alright,
You're fine.
meets and beats. Cool.
And he's gonna do the same as last turn. Just
Oh wait, no, you
fire-
take half
fireball.
damage.
Okay,
Take
go for it.
half damage? What?
Yeah. Yeah, okay, I gotta roll.
As long as it's not more than 11, I'm fine.
I mean,
Radiant
you kind of
damage.
deserve this, and the cleric is now awake.
Do I have this as a roll?
It's deserved.
Yes I do, okay. That's 9. Halves.
So, 5.
That's not bad.
You're just like hit with radiant
Yeah.
out of nowhere.
It's not out of nowhere. You see these tiny little angelic creatures that are spawned around Amora fly at you.
Fuck your shit up.
Funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn because I don't know what I was doing.
Alright. Galba, go for it.
I didn't get to do my.
Oh, sorry, no, do your turn, Elias. Go for it. I'm so sorry. I'm doing something on the side as well, so I'm distracted.
Okay. Elios is gonna step away from Amora.
Go for it.
Seeing those come at him and get hit by them, he's gonna step back. Then fire off a firebolt, which that's 17.
Yep,
plus
that hits.
8, 25. 2d10, and that's 15.
Nice. Still up, but barely. So it is like leaking blue blood everywhere. Like the water is just like filled with this inky blue. Kaba, go for it.
Do you want me to keep that roll that I did before? When you called for it before?
No, you're rolling it. So yeah, you can use that one. So that hits. How do you want to kill it?
A 12.
Oh, the one before that. Sorry, I was reading the 25.
I'm happy to take a free 25 if you want to call it.
Not quite. It's up to you if you keep the 12.
I'm not burning blast inspiration on this.
Fair enough. Amora, your turn.
Oh shit, is it?
Yep.
Are you just not even bothering to roll to attack me anymore?
I did
just we
roll.
Skip over the monster's turn. Okay.
No, I rolled it. It was an 11 and a 12, which don't hit you. I have to roll a crit, and then even then ask you and you shield, so... I'll still roll it.
Cast Cure Wounds on Brooke.
Go for it.
Yeah, it's... What level is this? We'll go second level.
Alright.
Cure Wounds. Second level.
Nice. 19 hit points, Rourke. So you'd be at 19 because you were stabilized to 0. Alright. Ilios.
Same again.
Go for it.
Just making no eye contact with Amora and Rock at the moment. That is a natural 20.
Nice.
Nice.
2d10s, that is 15. So 35?
Fuck yeah. There's on like 2 hit points. How do you want to kill it?
Basically, as he fires the fire bolt, it hits it right in the center and it just goes.
Nice. Hell yeah. So it hits the center of it as it just kind of like lets go of the wall and starts to slowly sink. As soon as it's fully submerged under the water is when the explosion happens. So you just see under the water it just like bubbles and then goes woof. Like completely up in Carver's face. You know those scenes where there's just like a circle of something and they're just like, what's this? And then it goes like that. That happens to Carver. You don't take any damage, but your face is covered in like a bluish purple ink blood.
I will slowly look over at Aeolus. Gwent.
Yep.
Helios is definitely making an effort not to look people in the eyes right now.
So this one is completely like out for the count, so you can't take anything from it. But you do have the other creature, and you are out of combat.
First thing Helios does as soon as that happens is just sit down on the edge. Just sit there.
You sure do. They had 93 hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had enough spare spell slots.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey, you almost took it out yourself, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's because you guys took forever with the other. Carver's going to wash himself off. He was entirely focused on his one opponent, not seeing anything else that happened. So when he turns around and looks at Amora and Rourke, he's going to say, I didn't realize that these things had fire or electrical attacks.
They don't.
Then slowly changed where I'm looking.
As Helios is just sitting on the edge and just looking down at the water.
Yep.
Buddy. Weren't you the one complaining not too long ago about friendly fire from an archer?
I didn't know what that spell did.
I'm not sure that makes it okay.
But it's really effective.
I see that now.
Really, really hurt. That was good. That was good.
Amora just looks at him and is like, "You're a dick."
Yeah, Helios has no response for Amora. He's just looking down at the water.
How do I make the little ghosties go away?
You don't know until about a minute later when they disappear.
Oh yeah, they can last for like 10 minutes. It's fucking insane.
Wait, do they?
Yep. If you're concentrating on it, it's like 10 minutes.
No, you don't know that you're concentrating.
Yeah.
So you're just kind of like, oh, these things are kind of cool, and then they fade away.
Do one of you want to, like, I don't know, chop its arm off or something?
Oh yeah, as soon as those things go, like, vanish, Helios is gonna walk over and cut off one of its tendrils.
Okay.
Brooke will just take the axe and start working at its head.
Hell yeah. It's like a little, you like slowly pick up one and just like a little dagger, funk, done
Yep,
next to you.
I could see that happening. Just starts trying to cut off one of the tentacles. Whoop, doop.
Fully. Okay. So you have the head of a creature. I'll say. Oh, you wouldn't actually know. Amnesia. Ha! Don't worry.
What? How dare you?
Rock would be the only one that could check, but amnesia. So, mhm.
Can I go up? Can I go up to Helios and slap him but heal him at the same time?
Slap
Sure.
that heals me.
Yeah. What's your strength, Brooke?
Oh, 0, 10, 10, 0, like nothing.
I think mine's just higher than his.
Oh no, it's alright. It's just it would just be if it does damage. It doesn't. So you can just heal.
Oh no, we've got the same.
Yep.
Interesting.
Have a second heal. Yeah, 20.
Oh,
Nice.
Like, so nice.
20, sweet.
And I'm just gonna heal myself as well.
Absolutely.
Helios will look up at Amora and just be like, thank you.
She just smiles at him.
Okay.
This healing. Well, that was fun.
Yeah. You can make the trek back. Sorry. What was that, Kev?
Oh, good times, good times.
You make the trek back to the town, and head back to the Miners Association. Rook, you're holding the head. You all look like shit. There you go. And just pretty much pulls out a bag of gold. The bag is massive.
There were two.
Glad you took care of them.
The other one exploded.
I
The blankest expression era, Helios will just.
the guy's just kind of like, oh wow, all right, cool, to know, but yeah, so it's there's 250 in there for each year. Thanks. You can do what
Pleasure
you
doing
want.
business with you.
Yep. You can do what you want with the head. It's up to you.
What is it?
Beats me. Doesn't look like something that normally is roaming around the mines, at least.
Is there anyone in the city that would know?
Anyone magic? Could probably take it to one of the magic shops. That be able to get something from it. Maybe. Or at least tell you what
Where's
it
the
is.
nearest one?
Nearest one. That's the wrong thing. It's up to you which one you want to go to. You can go to the higher class one, which is the Siren Song, or there's one around the corner, the Belly of the Beast, or up further is Blood Pact. Up to you.
Thank you. She just skips out.
He just kind of like shakes his head. Never understand adventurers.
I will go up, sort of reach slightly higher, tap him on the shoulder, and sort of shake his head. Me neither, mate. Wander off after them.
You just kind of... Don't try to wrap your head around it. And just pulls out a bunch of paperwork.
And you said 250 gold each.
Yep, 250 gold for each of you.
Damn, let's go.
They wanted this problem eradicated, and y'all did it, so every time someone failed, it went up.
Man, a lot of people must have failed.
It was already a pretty high bar because it was getting rid of their workers and, you know, killing people, which is a problem, so they were willing to fork out for it. But yeah, good job. Y'all got your money, and yeah.
We should take it to a magic shop.
Oh yeah, Arios won't even be saying anything, he'll just be walking towards the magic shop.
You're not the one with the head, but you're walking towards the magic shop. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm not paying attention.
Rourke is like carrying this thing like a bowling ball,
Nice.
just like hand stuck in its mouth, just kind of walking along.
Uh-huh. You just kind of walk past it, because, again, you're all covered in this, like, bluish-purple kind of ink, as well as your own blood, as you're walking through the streets of this very busy, bustling town. A few times you hear kids start crying. You hear a couple of kids go like, "Mom, what's that?" "Don't worry, honey." Or you just hear, like, there is actually a kid, like a teenager that comes up to you, like, long, dark hair that's, like, covering over one of their eyes, as they just, like, walk up to you and is like, "Hey, what's that?"
I don't know.
Did you kill it?
That's I'll turn to him and say, that's what happens to your teacher if you fail your homework too many times.
Sick. Cool. Can't touch it.
Okay.
It's kind of like sinks their hand like into like the tendril stuff and is like, gross. I'm gonna go fail my homework. It just walks off.
Wasn't my intended goal, but yeah, okay, cool.
The youth of today.
Nice. Which magic
Possibly
shop?
yesterday as well, looking at both you and Rourke.
Oh yeah, I forget we're quite young, aren't we? Technically.
Yeah,
I think I'm the youngest in the group.
maybe. Because
I don't
both of
actually
you,
remember how old we put our age.
you're both 21.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, nah. Helios is only 19.
True. Yeah. Dragon Bonds be young. But yeah, which magic shop are y'all going to?
The closest one.
Belly of the beast.
Alright, alright.
That one would seem fitting.
Hell yeah. Walk on in there and can see a bugbear lady. She's kind of flipping through a couple of books as you walk in. She doesn't seem fazed by the way that you all look and actually seems rather excited. It's like, "Oh, you've killed something? What is it? How can I help?" Just immediately.
I just point to Rourke.
Thump it down on the table.
We don't know.
Even as just you slap it down, sits up wet. She's like, "Oh, okay," and immediately just starts like having a look at it. Okay. Well, you actually, Rourke, I'll get you to make a survival check. This is luck as well as just things. 17, nice. Well, you didn't manage to sever the poison gland, so I can take that off your hands. And starts, like, just in front of you, dissecting this head, and pulls out just, like, this weird little sack, and just, like, starts putting it into a, like, a vial. Okay, perfect. So for that, I know it does have a cost. A price, sorry, not cost. She just assumes that you know.
Pay it.
Yeah, you have to pay to do this.
Pay her to take the hit off us.
So we don't look like weirdos running around with a...
So I can give you 110 for the poison gland for keeping it in one piece. Yeah.
Cool.
We'll start like putting it together and give you a bag of 110 gold.
What is it?
Oh. How do you say it? This is a... this is what they call a chul. So Chuul. Rather weird creatures, honestly. But if you can keep the poison glands, then you can make yourself a good little bit of buddy.
Well, the second one, it just went under the water though. Like dead, but under the water.
They do tend to be water dwelling, but yeah, not many aberrations seen around normally. So it was probably just the two of them trying to make a little home in that area. Good thing you got rid of them. I assume it was the miner, the thing with the miners.
Yep.
Yeah.
The body worth anything?
Not particularly. It's normally just the poison glands that make the most. Unless you want to turn the pincers into trophies.
I mean, I do now.
We can do that as well if you'd like. But we'll need the pincers.
We'd have to go back
Right,
and get them.
right.
Yeah. And that would come with a cost because, there's certain magic to keep them, from rotting and things like that. And we can actually melt them on on some wood. Or whichever backing you'd prefer.
How much does it cost?
Depending on the size, which this one is around large, probably 150 or so gold. Be a pretty big.
That's a pretty big job.
Can't remember the word I was going to go for, but yeah, it's a big job.
So what do we do with this head? Like, do you want it? Do people eat it? Like, I don't know. Like, what happens with it?
Oh, it's essentially useless without the poison gland. But I have that, and you've got money for it. So, the trash? Someone might find it interesting if they seek it, but I wouldn't know who.
Kid.
Not a problem. Is there anything I can help you with while you're in here?
Have you got any healing potions?
I was literally gonna ask.
Oh, absolutely.
I feel like we should probably...
Yes, absolutely.
I really need some more healing spells.
We can sell you those as well. Are you a wizard?
I'm a cleric.
You're muted, DC.
I am, I think.
I think.
Well, there are certain types of wizards that can copy these types of spells into their spellbook. It would depend. But I can sell you scrolls for healing. As long as you can cast some kind of spell, you can use them. But they do disappear once you've cast them. Healing potions we also have as well. We also have potion belts, which will allow you to have them have your potions nearby for ease of access. Mechanical terms, if you have it on your potion belt, you can drink it as a bonus action. If you don't, it is an action to find it, and then you can bonus action drink it.
That seems like it would be a really good idea.
You can wear a maximum of 2 belts on your person, one across your waist and another across your chest. Potion belts are 5 gold pieces each. So you
Can I have one, please?
Absolutely, 5 gold.
Now I just need some potions to go.
Yeah, so you have 3 potion slots. Or 6 if you get 2.
I'll take 2.
Alright, 10 gold for you. And you've got 6 potion slots. Healing potions, 2d4 plus 2 are 50 gold pieces. Greater healing, which is 4d4 plus 4, is 150.
Can I get 3 of the 50 gold ones, please?
Absolutely.
Which ones were those again?
Just normal ones, so 2d4 plus 2.
D4 plus 2.
And it's got all of the potion costs as well as how much they heal in the campaign Excel sheet with under potions. So if you're looking for anything specific.
Calendar.
Yeah, the calendar. At the bottom it's got all the different sections. The scrolls will be under magic items, so that's up to you.
I haven't got them.
Yeah, it just has them under level, so if you want Cure Wounds 1, it'll just be level 1. Yeah.
Shopping. Wait, what? I think it's... Oh, wait, Potion? No. Wait, where were the scrolls again?
Magic items.
Oh, that's right in front of me. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Imagine having 18,000 gold.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
That's how much a wish spell costs.
Yep.
Alias
Potentially.
Step up.
Potentially, yeah.
It'd be very hard to come by.
The spell scrolls don't take up do they take up you casting a spell slot?
It's a good question. I'll have a look.
Don't they just destroy the
Yeah,
scroll?
I think it just consumes the scroll.
I'm pretty sure it is as well. Do-do-do-do-do. The specification is if the spell is in your class's spell list, you can use an action to read it. No components and no spell slots. Just the scroll crumbles to dust.
I'm pretty sure as a first level.
Yep,
Can I get two cure word spell scrolls?
absolutely.
And they're at 60?
Yep.
Take that off.
While this is going on, Elios will have a look around the
Mhm.
shop for something that might help him.
Absolutely. So, the bugbear will notice you having a look around. What kind of things were you looking for in particular? Perhaps I can help. Any kind of area, spells, weapons, more armor, things like that.
Well, I'm not too sure what I'm really looking for. I'm as far as I've been told, I am a sorcerer. Just looking for something that might help me during combat.
Well, in terms of armory, as you and I assume your friend here and she motions to Rourke, as well as your turtle friend, maybe in the to the liking of some braces, as neither of you wear armor, it can help you not be hit as much. In terms of healing or keeping yourself standing, there are certain amulets or pendants that can either bolster you or get you standing when something gives you quite a big knock. Spell-wise, there are things like the Necklace of Fireball. There are specific beads that you can acquire, and upon using one of the beads is to cast the spell. Probably staffs or wands might be more to your liking. With wands like... Let me check if this is a sorcerer thing, I believe it is. Backcaster. A Wand of the War Mage, it is called. It pretty much helps you cast spells and aids you in that area. Probably none of them. That's a warlock thing, I remember that. To what price range would you have as well? That's another question I have.
I would probably be capping out at about 120.
Okay. We have a tier 1 Wand of the War Mage for that much. Or there are multiple types of necklaces, depending on which or how many beads. You can get a maximum of 3 beads with that much for 960 gold. Where is... Probably not armor. That's all too much. Braces of archery, nope. Other than that, there's probably not a wide range of things that are in your purchase range, but at least the War Mage wand would be one that I could at least recommend for the time being.
Okay. And you have that on hand?
Yes, we do.
I'll take it.
Okay, so you can add a +1 Wand of the War Mage. So it's while you're holding the wand, you gain a bonus to a spell attack rolls determined by the wand's rarity, and you ignore half cover when making spell attacks. So your attack rolls go up by 1. It should automatically do that.
Items. Wand of the War Mage +1.
Correct.
Okay. Cool.
Awesome.
And yeah, it has automatically done that. Cool.
So. If there is anything else that you are looking for, or perhaps would like to make a deposit on, then feel free to let me know.
I will.
That goes for any of you as well. Thank you for choosing Belly of the Beast.
Are you You said something about some bracers that
Yes.
help you get hit less.
Yes. They would be around... It'd be around 6,000 gold. But they're definitely worth it.
Oh yeah, I don't have near that much.
But perhaps a something to save for.
Yeah, definitely.
If you're facing creatures like this, you would probably be wanting to have a look into some magically inclined weapons, potentially. If you ever wish to upgrade or perhaps even purchase your own magic weapon, then it would be around 1,000 gold to do so. Just perhaps as a heads up moving forward if you are adventuring with things like these, and just kind of taps the head.
Yeah, that seems like it would come in handy.
See. If there is anything outside of session, if you come back to have a look at some items and find that you want to purchase something, feel free to just let me know in the Discord and say the time we went to there, I picked up this over the next week. So I don't mind y'all doing that.
I've just grabbed a couple of potions and a spell scroll in a belt.
Yeah.
I've already put them through.
Awesome. Sweet sweet.
Yeah, I'll grab 4 of the low healing potions.
Cool. 200. And you'll get your things and can exit. It's about 7 o'clock. What do y'all want to do at the moment? Because I know you were going to do this and then it was going to be a couple of days and then heading over.
First thing Elias is going to do is walk away and go wash up.
Yeah, I would like to take a shower. Brush my teeth.
Fair.
Shower time.
Hell yeah. Quick break for bath time.
Yeah.
Why didn't you all do it in the lake like I did?
I had enough of being in the lake.
Same.
Fair.
As soon as Elios gets back to the tavern, he's gonna grab a drink and then go up to his room to clean up.
Yeah, absolutely. You can either go
Who's the
to
alcoholic?
the tavern, or you can go back to the shrine house. It'll just be probably a while before you meet up with Elios, as you have to take it one by one.
I will go back to the shrine house.
I want to go see Mr. Mage. What's his name? Chappelle? Something?
Oh, the Sesame.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Cool. You go to the Riddle Pillar, and he's there chilling. Can I help you with?
A while ago, a friend left me with a bunch of scrolls to learn magic from, but so far I've just been going through my book. Could you sort of show me how to learn magic that is not already in my book?
Oh, absolutely. Brings you in, and you go through the process of learning how to scribe spells from scrolls into your book, including all the cost and material components and things like that, which he explains. I believe because of the type of wizard you are, it is all at full price. So, what that is off the top of my head, I'm not sure.
50 GP for each level of the spell, by the look of it.
I believe so. Do. Scroll down to wizard. This is also so for me to know as well, which is great. So higher, blah blah. Yeah, each level of the spell process takes 2 hours and the cost is 50 gold pieces. So yeah, whatever spell it is, increasing it will just kind of, second level times by 2, third level times by 3. Math. Yeah. D&D, right? Okay, so he goes through that stuff. And also lets you know about replacing your spellbook, and if you find another person's spellbook, you only need to spend an hour and 10 gold pieces for every level of the spell that you copy from another book. He lets you know that as well, which is in the spellbook section and anything really. Yeah. Cool. So you probably chat about that for a good few hours. Yeah. But you find all of that info. And before I forget, I will copy over your blade song. Excuse me. But after everybody's cleaned up, it'll take Kaba a little bit longer to come and meet you guys, depending on what you're doing. Are you going to go meet up with Elios?
Tavern?
Yep.
No. I'm going to head to the temple where I assume the other two are.
Sweet as. Mora and Rourke, you're going to the... to the tavern.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So you head there, and they're not there.
Ask around.
Jaxus would just let you know that they've gone over to the tavern. So apparently you don't have this in here, but I'm going to add water breathing, because you know you can breathe underwater by now.
I mean, I haven't really had time to put it to a major test, but yeah, basically I've just... Well, the thing is, he's been assuming that he can breathe water because he didn't know he doesn't know he can't. Because of the whole memory thing. That's how I've been treating that one.
That's fair.
Like, it might come natural to some people to assume you can't breathe water, but, I mean, no one told me.
Yeah, I mean, hey.
Hey, all you know is that Elios does not like water.
Yeah.
He doesn't like water, yeah, but I was like, I still assume you can breathe it as much as you want.
Sesame would have told you about this one as well. And it's also a way that I can easier figure out how to not... how to implement the... So you also learn cantrip versatility. There you go. Awesome. Cool, so you've only got that. Sweet. That makes that easier. Awesome. Okay. So, eventually, everybody meets up at the tavern. Elios has probably had a good, like... after bathing, I'd say, 2-hour head start on everybody, and by the time Kaba gets there, Mora and Rourke have had about another 2-hour head start.
Know where this is going.
Just in case the
We've been drinking.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what time is it? Is it midday again? I fucking
Probably.
hate it.
Probably, yeah. Oh, it doesn't take too long to get there. It's a couple of hours, and you say 8, then it's probably about 2 p.m. or so. Yeah.
That's
By
so
the time
stressful
Kaba
drinking
gets there?
time.
By the time
By the
Kaba
time
gets
he
there,
gets
it's about 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, before Mora gets there, Elios will just be like, sipping on an ale. And then when Amora walks in, he's gonna grab some dragon whiskey and just go,
Alright.
You need that much alcohol to deal with it.
especially right now.
Oh, jeez.
She's gonna start drinking too.
Alright. So... Up until this point... Let me find the thing. How many ales could Elios drink in 2 hours?
Oh,
If he's just sipping before Amora gets there.
if he's just sipping, probably 4. So like 1 every half hour-ish.
Okay, so... You're at... Take away 4 silver. And honestly, I'll just chuck you a bottle of dragon whiskey, so take off another 5 gold. And then you can drink that at your leisure. You've got a bottle of that.
I've got 1 in my backpack and 1 on my table.
Exactly.
So 4 silver.
5 gold. And what about Amora and Rourke? What's your beverages?
Rourke will just go like whatever kind of dark beer they have.
Cool. Sweet as. In a couple of hours, how many do you think Rourke could drink?
Probably have both.
Cool. Alright, then just take off 4 silver as well. Amora?
Gonna get some like cider.
Okay. Equivalent of cider.
It had to be difficult.
That's sad. I'm gonna say it's the same for ease of anything.
It would probably be about the same as a,
Yeah.
as an ale.
Yeah.
Yeah. How many could Amora drink in about 2 hours? If she's going for it.
If she's going for it.
If she is.
Is she going for it? That's the question.
That's up to you.
Dealing with Elio sitting across the table from you, I wouldn't be surprised.
We'll say. She's not really going for it, but she is just kind of constantly drinking.
Okay. So 2 hours, how many you reckon?
If she's constantly drinking,
Like 6?
let's go 5.
Okay.
5 or 6, yeah.
Okay, cool. So just take off 6 silver and you're on your 6, we'll say, when Carver gets there. Alright, so you can all then get some food as well from the from a tavern, which is 5 silver pieces, if you wish.
Garlic bread.
Hell yeah, they have garlic bread.
Yes. Getting garlic
Is it
bread.
weird that I want seafood? I feel like it's weird that I want seafood, but I really want some seafood.
Nice.
Do they have squid rings?
Sure.
Like,
We found this
Like a-
kid
like
in the
a-
trash out back. inside
Yeah,
the-
we can use the
like
fucking
a
egg.
lobster roll or
Yeah, I've got like crab sticks. That would probably be.
you do like the crawfish boils.
Amora's gonna
Cool.
watch them in disgust as they eat this while she's just like chomping back on some garlic bread.
Alright,
Oh, Elios wouldn't be eating the seafood. He wouldn't be
Whoever is
touching it.
eating the seafood is like,
Yeah, no,
Absolutely.
I would probably join you with the garlic bread.
Nice. If you're just eating garlic bread, it wouldn't be 5, it'd probably be like 2. But if you're having like a meal, then
no, I'm gonna get like 2 garlic breads.
Okay, for sure. Cider and garlic bread, a meal. I really want garlic bread if I'm honest. Oh my god.
Garlic bread sounds really good right now.
I know, right?
Those.
Yeah.
Bread and yeah, garlic bread and something.
Mm.
For Elios. Yeah.
Yep, so it is. So again, just a 5. Then y'all
Or we'll
all.
take like piece of garlic bread and put the squid rings on top of it and just eat that.
Perfect. Amazing. Hell yeah.
You guys want some?
No, thank you.
All right.
Elios is still not talking, by the way.
Okay.
Just
Just chilling.
the heads.
Okay.
They all just like sitting around not talking, just drinking.
Yeah. Okay. So you're all hanging out non-verbally. Just chilling. Another probably like hour or so go by. And I'd say by the time it's like 6 p.m, that's when like Cliff and River come in. So again, it'll be another like couple of hours. So whatever
More
estimate
alcohol.
in that time that you think you'd drink, it is 1 silver piece per like tankard of not strong stuff. Yeah.
As Elios comes to the end of the bottle of dragon whiskey, he would just pull out his other one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And just,
How long has it been? Another couple of hours?
Yep.
Go another 6. Why the fuck not?
Oh yeah. Let's say, give me like 3 con checks.
Oh, this is gonna end badly for me. I know.
I'm pretty sure your con is okay, but
Oh, 21. Okay.
nice, 2 more.
We're doing con saves.
Yep, saves.
saves.
There we go.
Wow. All right.
We need another
You
one.
don't need to roll the last one. You rolled a double 0 on that last one.
Bad.
Yeah. It's like 5 p.m. Amora's drunk.
More is wasted.
Rook, you're coming to like the end of your squid rings. There's just like maybe like 1 or 2 left. You've just been just like chilling, doing your thing, just like vibing. It's been pretty good. You've had like a good day of adventuring. Seems like a pretty like average kind of day for you. It's like hell yeah, I've done my thing. And as you kind of look over at your sibling, Amora, you are so trying not to throw up. You can smell the seafood, and you're like, ugh. One of those nearly killed me today. It's you can like that same kind of smell, the one that paralyzed you, is just like wafting, and you're like, At one point, you do actually have to get up to just be like, nope. But then you come back and keep drinking.
Yeah, let's go.
But
I just went to the bathroom. No one knows what I was doing in there. It's fine.
yeah. It's around like the 6 p.m. when one of the bards gets up and starts like playing some tunes. The bar's slowly getting busier and busier as like I said, Cliff and River come in. They sit down and start drinking. Cliff is just having like a casual ale like every hour or so. He's not going hard. River can hold her own. She's immediately just like, top shelf, that one, gimme. And
Well,
she...
the dragon was sitting on the fucking table. She wants to grab that. She's free to have it.
She probably like switches between. She has like 2 glasses in front of her. One's dragon whiskey and one's the stuff she got, and then she's just every now and again just like switching, and then just it's kind of like not downing everything, but it's just like sipping away leisurely. But yeah, she goes high.
Is there a space in front of the bard?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there's like a little mini
Okay,
stage.
yeah, Amora's totally getting up and just like dancing.
Yep.
She's out of it. She's just like, woo!
Cool. After like 2 songs, the bard is like, "This is for the one girl that's drunk right there." It starts
Right there,
playing
right in
us
front
like-
of me.
Yeah. And he starts like serenading you in a way, and it's like Oh my god. I feel so special. He's just like, no one else is drunk. There's this one girl. Show off, ham it up.
Yes, let's go.
Yep, so he's playing away to Remora. Everyone else in the tavern's just like, she can do a thing, whatever. A couple of... as the night goes on, as more people get drunk, they do join you. And, you know, there's eventually just like a group of drunk people around the bar just dancing. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Elios is just gonna sit there and just continue drinking.
Cliff will make like a light conversation with everyone, talk about like the quests and stuff that you guys did, the ones that they did, just kind of chat about like what's going on. Yeah. Is there anything in particular that anyone wants to do or anything?
Rourke will order some more squid rings and just like throw them up and like try to catch them in his mouth.
Nice. Okay. Give me like a dex check. Let's see how that goes.
Squid ring just lands in his eye.
Okay. Alright, nice. Out of the batch that you have, you get a pretty decent amount like into your mouth. A couple of times you just like, you kind of half grab them and it's sort of like dangling out of your mouth, but you're still like, hey, I caught it! It's still like hanging out of your mouth.
Still counts.
Yeah, exactly. Eventually, just because this is funny, it becomes like a frisbee thing where Cliff is just like, oh wait, I got an idea, grabs the ball and it's just like, alright.
From the other side of the table.
Yeah, oh no, he's sitting next to Rourke and eventually ends up going across the tavern and it's just like, alright.
Someone walks past with a squid ring to the face.
Pretty much, yeah. That happens a couple of times and he's like, my bad. Rogue ring. Fuck. Yeah, exactly. Free food. Anyway, he does a couple. So, you have a chill time doing that, having some fun. Hell yeah. I love it. I give you inspiration point for that because that's funny as fuck. Yeah, is there anything else anyone is doing aside from dancing and doing the squid ring tosses? And chilling.
I was looking through Dolo's spell scrolls.
Yes. Suits me.
Still nursing the single drink he bought when he first turned up. Barely halfway through that, hours later.
Yep, fair enough.
Probably nice and warm by now.
If ever Eolus mentions that, Harbour will immediately grab his mug, like not even looking, but like move it towards the center of Eolus's chest, next to his icy heart.
As soon as it gets close, Elios is just going to breathe on it.
Yeah.
Using his just...
Yep.
Harbour, not expecting that, will sort of, hang on a minute, what? Holy crap. Cheers.
Nice. Okay.
Keep it nice and cold.
Amazing. As the night kind of goes on, it's getting into like the later part of the night. Kaba, you're looking through your scrolls and stuff like that, chilling, nursing your drink every now and again. Hell yeah, it's nice and cold again. You find yourself kind of like, not dozing, but it kind of feels like that. You'll be looking down at the scrolls and then you'll look up, and it's almost like a weird trick of the eye, where there's like, you're in kind of a different place. And it's weird for a second when you're like looking down at the scrolls, because I mean, You've seen your face. You've looked in a mirror. You know you don't, like, have a beard. But every now and again when you're just kind of, like, looking down, there's, like, that kind of fuzz. And you're like, that's kind of weird. Okay. Now, it looks like your hand's different. Your hand's not green, as you're, like, holding some of the scrolls. So, okay. You kind of close your eyes and, like, shake your head a bit, and it's the same, like, green kind of hand. For a minute, the table kind of goes from all of these drinks and rogue squid rings, and scrolls and things like that, to a neatly laid out desk. There's a candle and a couple of other books, some papers, some other scrolls as well. And the book in front of you is illegible, but not the same kind of illegible where it's like bad handwriting. It's like, no, this is straight up like code. Like, that doesn't make sense to, this wouldn't make sense to anybody, and no amount of handwriting lessons can help with that. What the hell does that mean? And then, looking over, there's another book to the side of it that you can read, that is like, you seem to be copying things over. And it's just kind of a fluid motion that you're doing. You're looking at this weird code thing like you know it. And it's just kind of like, yep, that's what that means. That's what that means. But even as you're doing this in a fluid motion, in your mind you're like, what the fuck? Oh, apparently it means that. What the? Oh, okay, it means that. And some of the words that you pick up are certain, like, spell phrases, the way that you cast things, except a lot of these seem to be mental, like through mind casting, through psyche, through things like that. And you catch the word subjugation. And then as you're kind of in this motion of writing that, and you catch that word, you're thinking about it, and then you get hit in the forehead with a squid ring. And you're like, ah. Then the tavern noise comes back in, and you're like, oh yeah, that's weird.
Damn it, Rourke. Oh.
Yeah. And as you were writing that, your hand as well was not green. I will note that. It was kind of like a weird moment. Yeah. You're all doing your own thing. And we'll take our break. So, should we do our normal 45 or should we do our 30? Up to you guys, I don't mind. I'm just heating up food.
I'm fine with just a 30.
Same.
Easy, sound good?
Yeah.
Cool, so it does. So we'll catch y'all in about 30 minutes. I believe there was some inspiration gifted. Wapfu gave everybody an inspiration point. Thank you, Wapfu. Big preach. Also, thank you, Mark Songs, for hanging out and vibing in the chat. Yeah, so I'll catch you guys back here in about half an hour. Have good.
Sweet.
Give me a sec as I do this. Hey, there we go. So, we will be back in a little bit. I will chuck on some tunes. They won't be the normal ones that I do, because like I said in the beginning, my Spotify has apparently, or the people that made the music that I normally have for my intros, outros, and be right backs, has apparently been removed from Spotify. So, yeah, we shall just have to put together something a bit different for later. But anyway, this is It's still my copyright-free playlist, but it's for boss battles, so have fun listening to that. I'll catch y'all back in a sec. Have a good y'all. Okay, welcome back. Let's jump right back in. Okay. So, when y'all have your long restful night, and is there anything that you want to do over the next couple of days, or are we gonna jump to when y'all are about to leave?
I'll learn some spells.
Absolutely, you can do that.
I'll be doing the same in an area without people around me.
Okay.
Yeah, trying to learn, I believe, Thunder Step and Lightning Bolt
Alright.
for those days.
Cool. Brooke?
Amora's gonna visit the orphanage.
Alright. Rook, anything in particular?
No, not really.
Cool, cheers. We will start with the what is she? Zilri, which is Amora and Rourke's mother. Just quickly having a sit down with Rourke. It's after breakfast, and she kind of pulls you to the side after, and you go out into the shrine room, or the shrine area of the house. There are a couple of people dotted about, just doing their own thing, helping other people, praying, and she leads you to an area where there are lots of little trees and shrubs and stuff with flowers on them. There's a tiny little pond with like a little fish in it, and she kneels down and gets you to sit down with her. I guess it is a better time than any, with your memory slowly coming back. Well, I guess it's you bringing up the memory that you had that makes me want to clear the air. Previously, you'd never had memory of this, of when I found you. We had just told you that had happened when you were younger, before you went to the orphanage, and that we picked you and Amora up around the same time, thus calling you twins. But I found you after Amora, in Vancom, where Emerald, Emerald was close by. We were almost like family, Emerald and I, in such that we furbolgs do tend to be fairly reclusive people within our clans, and, well, I sought more to my life, and the clan was not as such willing to branch out. So I left and found Emerald in a very small home of his own. had gone into Farncom to pick up some supplies, and that's when we heard of what happened to the farm. We wanted to seek out more, and it was that night when I found you. I had always been a follower of the love domain and wanting to find peace and connection and love through all things. And the way that they treated you, a child, for something you couldn't control. I was furious. So I took you under my wing. I thought it would be better to move away from Farncom, so I left Emerald and we moved to Kinallen. You and I. That's when we found Lixin, who already had Jaxus and Amora. Falling quite quickly in love with Lixin, we just joined our two families. You and Amora were always attached at the hip when you were little, running around making all sorts of trouble, finding love in so many things, and we just kind of got into the habit of calling you both the twins, because it's what you were to us. You were the same age as well, so when people started asking questions, you know, a mismatched family is our own. It wasn't their business, so we just filled in the gaps. But in doing so, we did lie to you, and for that I am sorry. I hope with these memories coming back that there's no grudge over anything. I only wanted to keep you safe and loved. That is all I ever wanted for any of you, and all I seek for any of you. If there's anything that I can answer or do, please do come to me, Brooke. I do honestly want nothing but the best for you, dear.
I know.
Yeah. It's in...
I know you. It wasn't. You were just trying to protect me. I understand. I get why those townspeople are afraid. I can't control what's inside me. I don't want to do that. Dad and Joseph, you showed me all the love in the world.
I'm still catching what you're saying, but your mic is cutting in and out quite a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, just letting you know. Cool. So do get what you said still, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, just saying. I just gotta figure out how to control this.
I'm sure that when Emerald comes around, he'll be more than willing to help. I mean, we had to leave in quite a hurry the first time, but he was able to replenish the lands, and he himself has a story similar to your own. She picks up a flower, and upon picking it up, it was already kind of quite closed. She just kind of holds it and focuses on it for a second, and it very slowly opens up in her hand. There was a time when the both of us could not connect with nature, could not connect with our surroundings. I couldn't keep a pot plant alive to save my life. But with time, and with care, and with love, you learn to control. Control's not even the right word. It's so demanding, the word control. You learn to be at peace and connect with it. And that's better than controlling something. I'll let you know as soon as I hear from Emerald. I'm sure he'd be more than willing to come by and speak with you.
Yeah, I hope so. It might be neat. See him after all this time.
I hope so. And then she kind of goes into mother mode of your adventuring and hoping that you're staying careful and safe and everything.
He'll like very like directly like look at them. Yeah, no, we've been good. We've been good. Yeah, I haven't. I mean, I get hurt a little bit, but not bad. Not bad.
I mean, you can tell after all this time that she can read you like a book, but she's just like, I know you'll keep each other safe, and just kind of pats you on the back, but you can still feel that kind of like stern mother eye that she's giving you. I know you and Amora look out for each other a lot, and well, at least from what I can gather from your friend Bill Kaba, there have been several names that have been used for him over the time that he's been around. I'm not sure which it is.
Uh-huh.
Which one is it?
It's just kind of all of them, I think.
Okay. A character. Your friend, it seems to be I guess what we'd call a good egg. I haven't really been able to see much of your other ally, but I hope that you'll look out for each other. I know River and Cliff care about you deeply.
We all look out for each other.
Good.
Elias, I think he does a really good job of like keeping people at arm's length. But I think inside he's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. After that, you two just kind of have a general chat, just about things and where you're going and all of that. Yeah. Is there anything in particular that you wanted to talk to her or ask her about in this moment that you can think of?
Just like if he had any other incidents of where he'd like kind of let that rage take over.
Okay. It wasn't until you were probably in your mid-teens that it happened again. But that was when you had gotten very, very angry. We were able to connect it with very strong emotion that those circumstances arose. Bless you, you were standing up for Amora, and they were saying some very mean things about her and about the family. Of course, you wouldn't have it. So, they weren't injured too badly, but there was well, the only way that they described it to us was an eruption of fire, and well, because we weren't there, I could only connect it with what happened. Of course, they wouldn't let any of our family go and see the children, but we passed on well wishes and things like that. You really hadn't taken much of a liking to horticulture or anything like that, so the issue with the plants never really came. It was really only when people got on your bad side. But even when you started adventuring, I was quite concerned, but it never seemed to arise. Not until recently, so... yeah, I'm not too sure.
Maybe I learned to kind of control some of it. Shouldn't be that hard to do it again, right?
Of course not. You'll get your head around it. You'll be alright, dear.
Thanks, Mom.
Of course. Anytime. If you want, we can put together some money for some sending stones, so that way you can take one with you, and if either you or Amora need to contact us, then we could do that.
Yeah, that'd probably be a great idea.
Alright. We'll look into doing that before you leave. Sweet. So I'm pretty much giving you guys like an extra how long did I say? It was either 3 or 5, and I think I put down 5. Yeah, but you guys spend an extra 5 days here. So you have 5 days to do any spell writing that you want to do, Kaba, or learning of spells. You can pop by and see Sesame or Professor Peptos. Either or, they'll be willing to help you, the professor outside of classes, and Sesame.
I didn't go with them to the academy, so I know Sesame, and I will constantly return to Sesame to bug Sesame and come up with weird ideas that he probably hasn't yet thought of.
Absolutely, and I love it. Cool. I keep forgetting that you went with them, sorry. But sweet. He absolutely helps you out. So however many spells and stuff that you want to do in that time, go for it.
I'll pick up enhanced ability from Dolo's Lot, and the level 1 Cure Wounds spell scroll I got before. turn them into actual spells.
I don't think you can inscribe cure wounds into your book. There are only specific wizards that can learn healing spells. I believe that it's only... I don't even know if it's evocation wizards, but from...
Oh yeah, it's not on the basic list.
Yeah, it's on that one.
Did not know that.
Yeah, so you can have the spell scroll and you can use it. It would just use your intelligence.
Change that to... I don't even know. I have to go back through these because, like, things are all over the place and I don't know which ones are for which wizard.
Yeah, that's no problem. Just whatever ones you want to learn, that's totally fine. I trust you to take off the components and stuff like that. You're all good.
Apart from that, I'm just going to pester Sesame if he's got anything interesting that I might learn from him.
It's mostly just like general knowledge, because he does let you know, like, fully off the bat, if there's anything that he's going to teach you spell score wise or like give you spell score wise, he's going to ask you to pay him. So yeah, it's pretty much just like general wizarding knowledge that he'll let you know about. Ilios, you are learning... I forget which one you said, sorry.
Thunderbolt, lightning bolt,
Yes.
and thunderstep.
Alright.
Can.
Cool, give me... I'll say you can spend 2 days and just focus on those spells so that you have just make 2 Arcana checks with advantage.
2
So,
Arcana.
1 for each.
Plus 4.
Nice.
So that's 15.
No.
The first one. And they're both with advantage.
Yep.
That's 24 for the second one.
Alright.
So net 20.
Hell yeah. Also, because they're both lightning based, on the first day when you try and learn and figure out how you did lightning bolt again, you find it quite difficult. Because it was kind of that in the moment and it was like, oh shit, everything's fucked. So you find it kind of difficult, and you spend all day kind of like racking your brain, like, can I try and put myself in a situation like that again? I don't want to do that. That's what else can I do to try and get to that spot and mentality again? It doesn't really seem to come. It's not until the next day when you're like, I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna go to Thunderstep. I'm gonna try and get from here to there. Cool. And you do that, and then you're over there. You're like, that was so much easier. Wait. And you kind of put together simultaneously those 2 spells with, like, if I can use the mentality of how I just did Thunderstep, I can get this other one. And you spend the rest of the day kind of simultaneously doing that, and by the end of it, you got both of them down. Yep. And then you've got an extra 3 days to do whatever the fuck you want.
With the extra 3 days, I'd probably just do some sorcerer study. Just go to the library and do some study ups.
Sweet. I'd say, because it's 3 days, I won't get you to roll for it. It's just kind of having a look. You won't learn the other meta magic one you have, but you'll learn about meta magic itself. So,
yep.
That thing. I will chuck that over here. And I'll have a quick look and see if there's anything else that could come about from that, because it could be quite a bit as well. I'd say you definitely know this one, because that should kind of come to you. Just your base dragon ancestry, because you've got your resilience, so that one's a bit different though. I'd say that you, in this time that you're doing all of this, you manage to find that, like, you're, even when you're asking questions and things like that to some of the people within the library, they're like, you're very good at this. You seem to have a very keen eye for all of this kind of thing. And as you're kind of talking about and asking the right questions, you also learn your background. So you get that. I will get you a roll for that one, because you do learn your meta magic one. So just give me a d20 roll.
D20.
Yep.
That is 18.
Nice. Learn about a thing called sorcery points. Like, oh, they get these things that they can... Oh, and then you kind of tie that into the meta magic stuff. And that's when you're like... everything starts to kind of connect in your head about your sorcerer's stuff.
I'm so gonna have to sit down and fucking read through this.
That's so good. That's quite a bit. You've learned your quicken spell, which I haven't put in here, so I'll do that in a second as well. Which was my bad for not copying that in beforehand. Sorry about
you're
that.
all good.
It's been a fucking week. So you can tick that one and put a cross on the other one that you haven't learnt that you have yet. Oh, there we go. Source class. There we go. And then there's one more, which is a bunch of question marks. There we go. That's all your shit. There you go. So you learn a bunch of sorcerer shit. Hell yeah, that's not as much read now. Thank God.
Not so many question marks anymore.
Exactly. Yeah, funny that. Okay, awesome. So that's all your stuff. Cool, cool. Those are your 5 days. And Amora, you head over to the orphanage called Eden's Home. It's because this is a large town. There are a lot of different people here. This orphanage is quite big. There are a fair few children here, ranging from like babies to probably like the largest group is just like from babies to ages of like 8 or 9. There are a couple of like teenagers that are here. They're just kind of like hanging out, whatever. They're just kind of waiting for probably when they're 16s they can just go and do their own thing. But there's a lot of people. Not a lot, but there are a fair amount of people in this orphanage. What are you doing?
Finding out who's in charge.
Absolutely. So you go and find Just gonna roll 1d6 for gender. It's dude. There is a excuse me. There's a man with long hair that's tied up into a bun. He looks almost like an orc, but has more like boorish features rather than orc. There's a similar kind of vibe to River, so you could probably assume that this is a shifter. He introduces himself as Flint. He's pretty much the owner of the orphanage. He has a few like hands that help him run things and look after the children, call dinner time, look after the babies and things like that. Yeah, but he is the head.
It's gonna be like, hi, do you need any help?
I mean, we're always looking for help, sure. If you want to. I mean, there's plenty of kids. You could probably go and help Beta in the infants area. She's normally looking for a few extra hands to help tend to some of the babies and things like that. I mean, and it just kind of gives you like a weird look for a second. We don't normally get people just coming in and asking to help us out. It's normally only if they're coming to adopt. Thank you, I guess, is what I'm trying to say, in a weird roundabout way.
I had a couple of days free and I like children much more than adults. So I thought I could help. Apparently I used to do that.
Yeah, we've had a bit of a change from the last one. You said your name was Amora, yeah? Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, yep.
Oh, okay. It didn't even pick up. So I was just like, what? I think I heard your name in passing. I'm pretty sure if you go and see Beta, she's been here for a while. She'll definitely recognize you. Yeah, go for it. I'm sure some of the kids know you.
Which way is that?
Just gives you directions. And when you are going towards the infants area, there are like a group of children. They are kind of on the older side. They do recognize you. And a couple of staff and things that are just like, Amora, you're back! And they're just like a couple of people that like come over and like give you a quick hug, but it seems like they're going off to do some like bookwork or something, so they're like, oh, I have to go, okay, bye, good to see you. And it's when you get to the infants area, you see this it's another human woman. She has a side plait that's just kind of hanging down as she's holding like a little baby, just like feeding them a bottle. As soon as she sees you, her eyes like light up. Where have you been?
I don't really know. I kind of lost a lot of my memories.
Oh. I was just giving you a bit of stick, but jeez. It's kind of like brings you around and gives you like a side hug. And starts like going to burp the baby. you two kind of talk back and forth for a little bit, just kind of like filling her in on, memories kind of sparse. She tells you all about some of the kids and things like that, how often that you'd come by, and she tells you about some of the kids that you and her had both, like, pretty much, like, brought up from diapers, and, like, they were adopted and gone to some really nice families and things like that. So just, like, really, like, little babies, and then they get to, like, a couple of months old, and they're, like, chosen to go on and go and live with some families. And after it's going back and forth like that for a little while, that she realizes, eyes like light up for a second, and she goes, wait. You haven't seen her yet, have you? Oh, she probably hasn't come out yet. Okay, she's going to be so ecstatic that you're back. Okay, she kind of hands off one of the babies that she's been, like, holding, and you to give the child that you're holding to one of the other hands, and go up the stairs into the attic. Yeah, there's, like, a little attic area, and it's not one of the ones where, like, you go up the a ladder. It's one where there's actually, like, stairs, and there's, like, a little balcony thing and then a door. So it's just like a thing in the roof. She knocks on the door and goes, Cliff, I know you haven't been out in a little while, but Amora's here. You hear thud. And the door flings open. Like, if this child was any stronger, it would have come off its hinges. And before you even see them, you are just, like, tackle hugged. And you see there's this little frog person. She's, like, a dark purple colour, and, like, she has some little dots of lavender over her, and she's just clinging to your chest. And she looks up with you with, like, bright, beady eyes. It's like, hi. I missed you. I made you something. And then, like, hops down and jumps back into her room. You go in there, and there are about, like, 3 beds in here. There are 2 other kids that are just kind of, like, sitting on them reading a book. The other one's kind of, like, scribbling away on some paper, just doing, like, sketches. As you look over, like, onto what they're sketching, they're, like, lifelike drawings that this kid's doing in charcoal. They're, like, incredible. These 2 other kids, one of them's a half-orc, the other is a herringbone, or, like, a rabbit person. And they seem to be in their, like, their teens. You probably guess, like, 13, 14. You're not quite sure how old this little frog person is. It's kind of hard to tell because she's really, really small. But these other 2, like, recognize you. So you come in, it's just, hey, Amora. Hey, Amora.
Hey. Me just pretending like I know all these people.
And the little frog girl, she brings up this necklace. It's a bunch of, like, little beads and buttons, and in the middle there is it's almost kind of like a hammered piece of metal that's kind of, like, into a spiral kind of shape. It is, like, haphazard and kind of janky, but she is, like, holding it with so much pride, holding it up to you. Beta said that I should, make something for when I, miss you. so I would find stuff and put it together. Yep. And like this necklace is long. And she just kind of holds it up.
So precious. I like delicately take it from her. I'm like looking at it all. I'm like, this is amazing. I can't believe you did all this. And I like wrap it around until it's not like hanging, and I kind of like tuck it in.
Yeah.
I'm like, I will keep it forever.
Okay. And then just kind of like hugs your leg.
So cute.
You can see on, like, where her side of the room is, there are, like, little frog handprints all over the wall. That she's just kind of, like, dipped her hand in paint and then just, like, slapped it against the wall a couple of times, and there's just, like, a rainbow array of them around her bed. And the other human woman is just kind of talking to the other two, so it's just you and Caliph. She just starts like jumping on her bed and just like asking you a bunch of questions, a million miles a second. It's just like, wait, what did you do? What was the sky like? Was it sunny? Was it rainy? Was it cloudy? Did it snow? Were there flowers there? Was the sky blue? I like the yellow flowers that are there in this other town, with the yellow flowers that are there in that other town. And just like a million miles a second, just going.
I answered every single one.
Yeah. You're easily there for just like 10-15 minutes answering all of her questions, and you're just having a good time. The other two that are in there with Beta, they're just chilling, doing their own thing. Eventually they kind of come over, and the rabbit person is still like very quiet, very shy, but still just kind of like asks you like, how you doing. And the half-orc shows you like a bunch of their drawings and stuff that they've done, and like all of them are fucking incredible. Even like
Show over every single one.
there's even like a couple of you and Beta. There's a couple of you and Caliph that like you'd apparently posed for, so they're just like they're two of you doing stuff like that and making a bunch of silly faces. Yeah.
Yes, I love it.
Hell yeah. But yeah. Caliph eventually says, the other nice lady that ran the place, she had to go away. We don't know why. They just said that she had to go away. But yeah, she's nice. I think Flint is probably gonna send us away. I don't know. Some of the other kids are mean about it, and that's what they say. But I think Flint's nice. But yeah. Amori, she got adopted yesterday, and they were really nice. And then she just like starts talking about all the other kids that like got adopted and stuff. Yeah,
I just listen to her.
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh, okay, yeah, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Okay, as you do with children.
Make a perception check. Brush.
17.
Sitting on the windowsill is a blue-eyed sparrow. Kind of hops there. You see it there for most of the day.
Bird behavior?
What was that?
Seems like very odd bird behavior for a bird to stay in one spot for the whole day.
He just kind of hops along every now and again. Yeah.
Go over to it.
Just kind of like looks at you weird. Does that like thing.
I'll just like hold out a finger.
Kind of like goes to peck it. Then like jumps up on your finger.
I'm just gonna stand there with this bird and keep talking to the children.
Yeah, absolutely. The bird's chill about it. Yeah. Eventually, Cliff is just like, "Can I hold it?" And goes to like grab it like that.
I'll be like, maybe not like that, killer. Just like hold out your finger like this, and we'll see. Put over and see if it'll go to her.
It's like looks at you, looks at the child, looks at you, hops over. And she's like, fully just like, whoa. This is the coolest thing that's happened ever. See, this stuff doesn't happen when you're not here. It's so boring. Cool stuff like this happens.
This child is gonna hurt my heart.
Like, she turns around quickly and the bird like flies off. She's like, I had a bird! Oh, I had a bird. Where'd you go? And the other two are just like, yeah. But they're still smiling. Amazing. So yeah, you come back for the 5 days.
Yep.
Yeah. You meet up with Cliff, sorry, and Beta. Pretty much every time that you come to the orphanage, like as soon as you open the front like gates, Cliff is like standing at the door, like jumping up and down. And when you're walking around with Beta, she like leans over and says, she wouldn't leave her room when you weren't here.
She's gonna hate the fact that I have to go away soon.
She'll be okay. I mean, she's got her friends up there. They look after her. We all look after her. And I mean, she, at this moment it's just you and Beta. Caliph is over making like, sock puppets with some of the other kids. She, I know she doesn't look it, but, she turns 16 in a few months.
Is that what she meant about Flint sending her away?
I think so. Flint is strongly against it, but I don't care. I'll probably take her in.
Could it be better?
I don't. Just don't want her out there on her own, you know? There's a lot of assholes out there. She's too good.
That is very true.
Just as you two are talking, there's been families in and out that have been coming and going, talking to children and stuff like that, going seeing the babies and things like that. There is a person that comes in. Choose a random race. there's a orc couple that come in. There's like massive full orcs. One of them is like a darkish purple kind of color, and the other is kind of like a greenish grey hue. Both women come in and start having a look around, and you can see as soon as they come in, they keep looking at Cliff. Every now and again they're just like talking back and forth. And actually you overhear at some point one of them ask about her to Flint. You kind of have to like settle the little bit of like boiling anger that comes up. So you hear him go, "Oh, she's she's quite old. She's older, one of the older kids. There are lots of younger kids," and just starts talking about the other ones.
Yeah, I don't like Flint anymore.
And the woman that brings up Caliph has been a lot more chatty to a lot of the other kids. The other purple orc woman, she's been a lot more staunch, a lot more like quiet. And immediately like cuts her off, cuts Clint off, Flint. Jesus, sorry, cuts Flint off, and is like, "No, the purple girl, we want her. What is her name?" I mean, she just straight up turns around and like goes over to like Cliff and like kneels down. Just sits there with her, and the other two just keep talking. Cliff, whose like eyes get like massiver as this other like random adult has just come to like start talking to her and is asking her all these questions. She's like, looks over to you, Amora.
Like, nod at her.
She starts like talking about herself like really shyly, and as the more the other orc woman is just like encouraging her, her energy kind of amps up a bit more, and then she's just like talking about all her hobbies and stuff and all of that just like bombastically, and that's when you hear the other orc woman go to Flint. "Yeah, we want her, and you will not change our mind. To the paperwork, please." And if Flint is immediately like, "Shut the fuck up," and like goes and gets it. Caliph is like ecstatic, jumping around, and while the other two go and fill out the paperwork, as soon as they like get up and they both say something to her, she kind of goes like, "Okay, okay." So they go and start filling that out. She like runs up to you and is like, I think they want me."
I think they do too.
She just kind of like hugs your leg for a minute, and you can see she's getting very emotional at this. Through talking with Bessa over like the last like little bit, she was brought here very, very young, and has been here for a very long time. And when the orc women come out and say like, "Let's go grab your stuff and we'll go home," you kind of follow a little bit behind, helping Caliph, like the orc women help Caliph put together like all the stuff. The other two that are in the room they give her a big hug, and you can see they just kind of like have a little chat for a second. The two of them smile like really fondly, and they're just like, "You'll be okay. Don't worry about us. Like, yeah, you go." And they leave the orphanage. And as you are standing outside, she like turns around and waves up to the top window where the two are. They're standing up there with the window open, and they wave down at her. She gives you another big like hug as well, and then she goes off to her home. And you get to see that happen throughout the course of the day with heaps of other kids, and yeah. On the last day, the 5th day, you meet up with the rabbit person and the half-orc, and you can see that they're also packing up their stuff. And they let you know that the two of them are actually a lot older. A half-orc is 19, and the rabbit person is 17. Oh no, that'd be 18, sorry. And they say that they lied about their age to stay and keep Cliff company. Cliff company. Because they didn't want her to be alone. They didn't want her to go off with someone bad. And if she was going to leave, then they were going as well. And now that she's off and she's okay, they're alright with leaving.
You have somewhere to go?
I mean, there's a place down the road that's looking for some work, so I'm sure we'll be able to suss something out. It's one of the taverns, so
I'm sure they can get you up with some accommodation.
yeah, it'll be alright. And hey, we'll find our way. We just wanted to make sure the cliff was alright.
You'll do well.
Yeah, it'll be alright. They just kind of
So
like
funny.
these two, they're pretty close. As they thank you. Yeah, you've been around for, well, I mean, you keep coming in a lot, so you know, you helped a lot of us that were didn't think we'd get anywhere. So thanks, Amara.
And I'd do it all again.
They both give you a hug.
Even though I don't remember anything. I'm like, yes, I love you, children.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's okay, I'm lying to them for a good reason. I'm sure I love these children. I'm just finding it really funny because they're like 18 and like 19 and she's like 21.
Yeah.
So there's not that much of an age gap.
Yeah, there's not. Yeah, so the last day, so what would the date actually be? So it'll be the 25th of Mystic Vale. Yeah, getting to the end of the month. Tomorrow is the Goddess of Arcana's birthday, apparently. And y'all are on a boat.
Yeah, we're partying on the boat. It's fine.
Absolutely. So, all of y'all, because it is a... how long a day? 3.5 days on the boat to get to Thing. So it's about 3 silver pieces from each of you for your accommodation and all that crap on the boat. You head over to Shadowfen and then take the boat to Lunaris. And yeah, it's a pretty easy trek. Nothing much happens. You get a massive big hug from your parents, Amora and Rourke. You do also get a sending stone, Rourke, from your mum. So chuck in your inventory. Sending stone from parents. Or something like that. Just so you know who it's from. And yeah, so if either one of you want to use that to get in contact with either of them, feel free to do that. Just let me know who wants to use it at any time and who you want to contact, whether it's mother or parental. But yeah, Jaxus gives you both a big hug as well, and is very adamant to let you leave again, but we'll let you go. And pretty much just says, you know, if you need anything, just use the sending stone for Malpa, and I'll get to you. You'll be right though. Take care, and good luck. Good luck, 8 names. With these two. Jeez.
We'll see you next time, friendly fire.
Hello. Okay. Boat things happen. You arrive, and all of you, aside from Ilios and Rourke, feel the cold incoming.
Yes, time to get warmer clothes.
Yep. Surprisingly, Rourke, as soon as you get like closer to this place and you step out and feel the crunch of the snow under your feet, you're like, it's crisp. I like it. It's nice. You're all about this. And Ilios, oh my god, is it so fucking cold? It's amazing.
Ilios will probably for most of the sea trip, he's had his hood up. As soon as we arrive, hood down, sleeves up, just...
Yes, and you don't wear shoes as well, so that like crunch under your feet, you can feel it, and you're like, hell yes.
So nice.
Yep. Let me switch to... in this place, there are lots of giants and lots of dwarves here. There are heaps of like dragonborn as well that are similar colours to Ilios. And there's just a bunch of people. This is a medium town, and you can see there are shrines to demigoddess of knowledge, demigod of the forge, and demigod of the wildstorm. Other places there is a lighthouse here because this is one of the dock towns. Obviously the places are kind of broken up into their high, medium, and low class things. The low class are quite close to the docks, and then it kind of merges into the middle and all class. As you are walking through, you do have a couple of people that kind of look your way, Ilios, and not in any kind of like a bad way, but it's just like, it's familiar. Okay. Kind of a thing like that, and it's not until you go past the Wildstorm Shrine that, like thunder, the doors swing open, and despite them swinging open with such force, you don't expect to see such a small person. Probably about like 3 feet tall is an owl. A little white owl. With a look of pure death. As they point a wing to Elios and go, hey, what the fuck, man? So they fly up and like land on your shoulder and immediately just like bat, 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 bat with their wings. And they just kind of like pop back and are like, jeez. 8 months? Nothing for 8 months?
To be fair, who are you?
They give you like the deathiest death glare that they can at 3 feet tall in your face because they're on your shoulder, and they're just like, who am I? Who are you?
My name's Helios.
Okay, well that's a
You
good
look
start.
very familiar though.
Okay, that's a good start as well. Alright. I'm Elmfrin. I am your close friend, confidant, bestie, and the best person ever. Don't forget it this time.
This person already.
It's been a long 8 months, my friend. We have a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah, we do. It starts like hitting you with their wings again. And as this is happening, you hear a familiar voice from between the bapping. I see you two have gotten reacquainted. As they like fly off. Oh yeah, the lady's looking for you too. You see Light.
I'll walk over and give her a hug.
He gives you a hug back. And you just hear like, people, dragons.
As I hear this, I'm gonna turn to him and grab him by the back of his, if he's wearing anything, the back of his clothes.
Yeah, like a little
Up
hood.
and Be like, put him back down. Just pick him up, look at him, and then put him back down.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, we live this way, come on. And so it's just like in the snow, like a little penguin. You head off into a little like windmill. It's cozy and quaint, and going into this area, you can see like the fire in this place hasn't been touched for a while. You probably don't light it very often, but it's there. There's a bunch of blankets and stuff everywhere, and most of all, there are books everywhere, there's paper everywhere, and it is the first thing that you smell as soon as you walk in is just paper and books. And it is immediately...
I'm home.
Exactly, home. All of you come in, as well as Light, who is following alongside. And Elmfrin just kind of hops up onto one of the chairs. So we haven't really heard too much from our person. Hold on. How much do you remember? Where am I? Where do I need to start?
I pull out the note that I have in my backpack,
Okay.
or my bag. I give it to him. I'm like, where do I start?
Where do
I
you
don't
start?
remember a lot.
Where do you start? Where do I start if you don't remember anything? God damn it. Wildstorm, help us. Okay. Oh, this'll help. Thank God we record things. And flies up and goes and picks up a dark blue leather-bound book. Brings it back over and chucks it down in front of you, and as soon as you unclip it and open it, there are a bunch of letters, bunch of writings, you can recognise as your own handwriting, and it is something I'm in the process of doing for the info centre, so you'll have it soon. We've tried to record everything that we can in this book. Right from what you remember from the facility to, well, I've been adding the letters as they've been coming in. We've never been able to send a letter back, just because this is all happening undercover. You know, we gotta be vigilantes, all of that stuff. I think that's the right word. Anyway. The last one that I've gotten pretty much was that they can't keep sending letters. They haven't gotten one for good. Hasn't been one in about a month and a half. They have to lay low, but the last big finding that we had was that every single one in your batch, the same batch that you were born from, has complications. So, we're trying to figure out what all of them are. Trying to figure out from what you remember from a facility and all that stuff, so have a read. Hopefully it'll bring some stuff back. But,
As he's saying this, I probably get, like, maybe halfway through.
Yeah. But yeah, so, any questions I can try and answer, but I mean, a lot of this stuff happened in your noggin, and since it's empty now, and like, baps you, we'll see what we can get.
Thank you.
Good to have you back.
Get it all. I wanna also pull out the book that Nim gave me and try to open it.
Okay. Roll a d6. Call it Ravens.
I'm gonna go with evens
Okay.
to open it. That is a 2.
Right. You open it. Yeah.
Just
Yes, where is this thing? This is where you find that, unlike the others that open at a very, very specific point, like it's right in the middle, yours doesn't. Yours opens like a third of the way in, and looks like it can again, but that part won't open. But first part that you get, I'll copy and paste this too as well, reads, go to Tottenham, Decola Archipelago. Go to the beach. Find it. Only you can grab it. And at the bottom of the page, you almost miss it. In brackets, is an apology. It just says I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is probably going to read over that like 3 or 4 times before closing it and putting it back in his bag.
There you go. That's copied to you now. Light, who is sitting next to you, Do you glean anything from this?
Not at first glance.
Well, if there's anything that you need help with, you know where I am, or where I will be.
Thank you, lad.
Of course. To your, interesting friend has, been very good while I've been here.
I would hope so.
Despite their outward showing, they clearly care for you deeply. I have to get back to the shrine, so good luck.
Thank you. Give her a hug goodbye and let her be on her way.
She says hi and bye to everybody as well. She has met you all vaguely once or twice, maybe. So just polite and says bye. And Elmfrin is just kind of standing there. Okay, so we have a couch on the floor, and that's about it.
Introductions.
That also might help. Do you know who you are?
This is Rourke. This is Amora. I point to Kaba.
I'll immediately step forward. Harvey, nice to meet you.
Harvey.
Knowing where you were going with that.
Okay. Kind of gives you like a side eye. Alright.
I'll fill you in on that one later.
Yeah, you have a lot of explaining to do. Alright. So you're staying here, or what? Because, like I said, there's a couch on the floor.
I think I'll take a leaf out of your book, Aeolus, and stay at a warm tavern instead this time. I appreciate the idea of the floor, but I appreciate warmth as well.
Well. Welcome to the cold place.
Is there a clothes store nearby?
There's a general store.
Dress for this weather.
Yeah.
Nice warm jacket that does not exist.
Just literally just like in a dress.
Yeah. This the general store. It's called the Agreeing Fish. Trust me, just nod. It's fine.
Thank you.
Just agree with the fish.
He's not a fish, he's a frog. Good frog. Good dude. But yeah, they have stuff there as well. Yeah, you'll be fine. But for taverns, inns, or taverns that also are inns, the Mellow Rhino is pretty good. Or if you want like a fancy schmancy place, you can go to the Northern House Resort. That's up to you. But the Mellow Rhino is where it's at.
I'll take your word for it.
You should. I've lived here all my life.
Well, I'm taking your word for it.
Good. There's no other word to take. And hops down.
Oh man, this character's my favorite.
I fucking love what you've done with them. Fuck you.
Also, I have in my notes that it's a girl, so I immediately fucked that up off the bat.
Can't remember if we actually discussed whether it was a girl or boy.
I have in my notes, Elmfrin, white snow owlin woman. Nah, it's a dude.
Then yeah, we probably did discuss it, but yeah, no, it's a dude now.
It's a dude now. We've decided.
Makes more sense.
Yeah.
That's fucking perfect.
Thank you. So you can all, Ilios can get settled in Till's home, with Elmfrin going around doing whatever. giving you a couple slaps every now and again. And
After the third slap of being like in the house, I'm gonna turn around and just hold him by the back of his clothes and just hold him there for a little bit.
the entire time just does this. It does like glaring you down. It's like,
Yeah, we're
Do
just
it!
staring each other
do
down.
it! You know you won't!
I get like really close to him with a slap.
Maybe 3 feet tall, but I'm 3 feet tall of whoop ass. Don't try it.
After that, I just shake my head and put him back down.
As you're actually like quite close to him, you can see under some of his feathers, there are like almost like lightning forks of these dark purplish blue markings underneath his feathers. The rest of you go and find a tavern. So, you go and get some warm clothes first. So I believe cold weather clothes are 10 gold pieces, and that's just like
we have money.
exactly. So you go into the agreeing fish, and his Elm friend was right. There's a frog there. It's like bright green. And it's just like, yeah, the warm clothes over there. You should really dress for the weather, missy.
Fish off the boat.
Don't get sick.
I don't want to get sick.
Exactly. That's why you have warm clothes now. Good day.
Bye.
So what tavern you're gonna go to? You want some luxury, or you just going for a stock standard?
The Mellow Rhino. Is that what it was called?
Yep, that's the stock
Yep,
standard.
that one. Yep, we're going for the stock standard.
Fair enough.
Apparently it's good. So,
Yeah, it expecting to see a rhino. Again, like the fish, agreeable fish, it's not run by a fish. It's not run by a rhino. It's an elephant person. And y'all can get your rooms and stuff like that. I believe it is. Yep, a gold piece for your room, and you get food in the morning. Complimentary breakfast.
nice.
But yeah. Y'all are in Lunaris. And, because I'm a dick, haha, Amora. As you are sitting at the tavern, having some food by the warm fire, you see on the windowsill is that same sparrow with the blue eyes. And then it flies away, and behind it is a familiar looking woman.
No, I'm not doing now. I know where this is going.
She is walking down the street with a basket in her hand, like in her arm, wearing this really nice, like, long dress. She has some, like, warm tights on and stuff and some boots, walking through, and is handing out some warm food to people. She is... I can't actually remember how I described her, but I think I actually have a different description.
I remember it was hot.
Oh, yeah.
That's
No,
what
she's
I remember.
she's really hot.
She's gorgeous.
Yeah. Oh, right. It was this image. Ha ha ha. No, I have a different one. Hold on. So, hold on. Now I'm like psyching myself up because I'm like, did I do this wrong?
Terrible. How could
I
you?
don't know.
How dare you do it wrong?
Wait,
I know, right?
put the right song on for this. Where's the playlist? Here you go.
Yeah, I did do it wrong. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Give me a sec, because apparently I fucked up.
How dare you?
I know, right? Goddamn. How dare I be human or some shit.
How dare you do this to Amora just after she almost died?
I know, right? What the fuck?
Because I'm a lovely person who's great.
It's gonna be worse if Tyler is just in like, yeah, and then you remember all the emotions.
All the emotions just come flooding back.
Don't worry about
I
it.
would be the dick that would do that. I would 100% do that.
Well, I'm not doing that.
No, you're not?
No, I'm not actually. So she has long, like blondish white hair, and is in a black and white dress. She has some bits of like blue spiraled into her hair. You can see that she's wearing a cloak as well, and there's like a gap in it where you can see her shoulder. And there is a blue marking on it. She's just wandering through. She has a couple of books in her hand. She's smiling and going across to like talk to some other people. And she meets up with a group of probably about 3 others. One of which is a snake man. There is also a... I'm trying to remember because this is my brain being dumb. There is another Dragonborn there. Dressed in... or like a purple Dragonborn. And there's also a... what are you? You're a Furbolg. A Furbolg. And the... 5 of them, I think? 4 of them. 5 of them. 5, math. All just kind of group up together and start walking off. They're all kind of like, you notice, in different levels of gear. A couple of them look like fighters. Look like adventurers. So they walk off into the town. And that's where we're into that session.
I don't know what to fucking do with that information.
Exactly.
Why, we're not surprised.
I don't know what to do with. What do I do with that information?
I don't know, read your book.
What is my? Oh yeah. Finds them. Great. Love that.
Yeah.
Love that for me.
He just gave it to you, jeez.
Oh, I have to go find them now? Great. I'm gonna be like awkwardly like, hey. Just
Hey,
like,
I've been meaning to find you guys.
Yeah. You just kind of
I
rock
was
up like, hello,
really would-
is it me you're looking for?
just walks
Imagine
up, just walks up and is like, "Hi," and they're like, "Is that the person?" And I'm just like, "I remember nothing."
I don't remember shit.
Uh,
Yeah. This is fun.
Wait, to be fair, it didn't say I had to find them in Canellen.
No, it just said find them.
Yeah, this is where I just go, "Fuck you, Tyler."
Yeah. You can do whatever you want. It's your character.
Yes, let me go find, like, the BBEG and just fuck them.
Good luck.
I already told you, I am the DBG.
Okay, guys, it's an enemies to lovers arc, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Hey, we both technically tried to kill each other.
Yeah.
Just one of us just succeeded better than the other.
What a plot twist, guys.
God.
She's just like, yeah, this is my boyfriend, and then as now you're just a fake boyfriend now. To make it not awkward with random
Alright.
people.
Yep. Even
Oh
though
my God.
Helios is like one of the most awkward people in the group.
Oh my god, we're all gonna get up to some shenanigans in this fucking town, aren't we?
Of course you are.
Sounds about right.
It's a given.
Let's see how much we can fuck this up.
Let's see how much we can annoy Tyler next session.
I don't think Tyler will get annoyed by us. I feel like he enjoys the fact that we just do random shit.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would not have been asked back multiple times.
It makes it interesting.
Yeah.
Now, Kaba might get annoyed by our antics.
Probably.
Kaba's like, why do I deal with these people?
Why do I put up with this?
You.
Why have I not run away yet? Cubby, you can't. I've already tried.
I'm a turtle. I'm too slow.
No. Maybe that's
I
it.
love the
tried
fact
to
that you haven't left is that you're just too slow.
Facts.
Amazing. Hell yeah.
God. We don't have a session next week anyway.
You don't. That's why I did
It's
this.
not next weekend.
Yeah.
That's why it was such a long session.
Yep.
Okay.
So I'll post in a second which people that you saw, so you have a better description of them. But yeah. Have fun.
I fucking love what you've done with the fucking howling.
Yay, I'm glad.
Love the owl.
Because
Like-
we sat down for like what, fucking 20-30 minutes just talking about it.
Yeah, this is
I was
about
like,
stuff.
fuck, I hope you do it so fucking well.
I'm glad I haven't
That owl
disappointed.
went too, I just laugh.
Like,
So funny. Like the image of a little owl just like hitting you in the face is just really fucking funny.
yeah, I always picture them as like tiny.
Well, considering Elio stands 6'4".
Exactly. Yeah.
I have a friend with that exact personality.
That was so great.
Incredible. Like I gotta make the NPCs and companions like memorable. They gotta.
You're very good at doing that.
Yep.
I don't have a single like NPC that's gonna be like with you guys like Viconia and Raiden and stuff like that. So I gotta put everything into the ones that are just around for a little while.
So
Guys are stuck
you're
with each
saying
other.
we need to kidnap one of them and just drag them with us the whole way.
Hey, that's like most
I say
D&D parties is what they do.
Yeah,
Go
let's
for
kidnap
it.
the owl.
The owl could fit in my pocket.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's kidnap the owl.
Hey, I haven't thought about their thing whatsoever, but let's go.
Kidnap the elf.
They just exist.
Just so I can, just so
They
Amora
run the
can watch
temple,
them
alright,
like
please.
slap Helios all the time.
Hey,
That's-
they will throw down with any of you. They will throw down with Rourke. they won't win, but they'll try.
This is for hurting Amora again. Emphasis on that again.
Oh,
Again.
God.
Yeah, at this point Amora just thinks to try to kill her.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, I've got to make you afraid of dragons somehow.
She already was. All of them are like innately afraid of dragons.
Yep. Alright, but that is the session, peeps.
Very good session, Tyler.
It was a great session.
Hell yeah, I'm glad.
Two
Wonderful.
people almost died.
Hell yeah.
So close.
Yeah. Literally.
Very close.
Yeah.
Hey,
Literally could have died.
I technically saved Rourke.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
At least you have healing potions now. Jesus Christ. It only
Yeah,
took 17
but-
sessions.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually we're pretty good at being like, healing potions.
Nah, it's whatever.
I'm the only one that didn't grab any because I had my eyes on something else.
Alright, I won't see you guys next week, but the week after. So,
Sounds good.
yeah. If
Good,
any
'cause
of
I got
y'all...
assignments due next week.
Yeah. If anyone wants to do anything, let me know. I will hopefully have the info center up by then. I'm working on it like all the time. I just gotta make sure that I have the correct info up there. I'm working on the letters for Elios and also the book that Finch gave y'all. So yeah.
Are you jumping in the session for tomorrow?
Yes. Yeah, I'll be around.
Yep, sweet. It will just be me, you, and Brooke.
Cool. Susie,
Sweet.
everybody have good. Catch y'all later.
Ciao.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
Well, that's the stream, y'all. We had some shenanigans, had some combat in there. It was great. So, again, no session next week, but we'll see y'all on the 10th of May, which is what I believe the date will be. And yeah, that's when we'll do some more DND. Yeah, I will hopefully do some gaming on Tuesday if I'm not too tired. We'll see. Because hey, I also do gaming on this channel. Haha, you wouldn't think so. I might randomly do another pop-up stream where we just vibe and jam while I do some D&D stuff for the next planet. Just keep an eye out. If you want to jump into the Discord, that's where I pretty much update everything. It's !Discord if you wanna. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Major preach. But have good. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. I'll catch y'all later. Bye.